It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi, when you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Good morning and welcome back to the U-Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC. I'm Brianna Burton as we get set to bring you this U-Sports Consolation semifinal matchup between the Calgary Dinos and Trinity Western Spartans. Of course, always challenging for teams to get up and get excited for a consolation match, but in the U-Sports Women's Soccer Championship, teams actually get a chance to play for 5th place. So there is something on the line here. If a team is successful in this matchup, they actually get to go on to play tomorrow for 5th place. So certainly something to be excited for. And if either of these teams are able to sort of flip their mindsets and get excited and realize there's still season remaining, there's still something on the line, should be a really great matchup. Oh, forgive me. I think our feed might have just cut out here briefly, but it is a lovely day in Quebec City. I mean, again, a little bit chilly, but overcast. Doesn't look to be any rain in the forecast for the moment, and so again, should be another great day for soccer. We do have just a couple of minutes before we get started here, so I'm going to take a quick break and make sure that our feed gets all sorted, but I'll be back with you shortly.
C'est une grande fierté pour moi d'assumer le rôle de présidente d'honneur du championnat canadien universitaire de soccer féminin qui vient couronner l'excellence de votre saison. Fan de soccer, j'ai joué pendant plusieurs années. Mes 3 enfants ont joué au niveau compétitif et même mon fils Émile joue actuellement pour l'Université Laval. Je crois sincèrement qu'il est important de souligner votre talent. Oui, mais surtout vos efforts. C'est votre détermination et votre éthique de travail qui vous ont permis de concilier avec succès votre parcours académique et vos performances sportives. Félicitations! Comme vous, Océan, c'est une équipe de gens passionnés, déterminés et engagés. Leader de l'industrie maritime au Canada, nous avons comme valeur le développement des talents au féminin, la diversité, le respect de l'humain et de l'environnement. Ces valeurs sont essentielles pour l'avenir de notre société. En mon nom personnel et au nom de Groupe Océan, je vous souhaite le meilleur des succès. Bon championnat!
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Hi there, folks. So it seems we are experiencing some technical difficulties actually on site at Laval with our feed. So for the moment, we'll just have to ask you to sit tight as we don't have access to the feed. We're working diligently to make sure that we get it back and running. Of course, the game will proceed as planned, so feel free to keep an eye on the scores on Twitter, but we'll work diligently to get this feedback as quickly as we can. Thanks for your patience. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Fortunately, we were able to get our technical difficulties resolved just in time for kickoff. So you'll see both teams have taken to the pitch. Spartans on the left side there, and the Dinos on the right side. So for anyone who's just joining us, as I mentioned, this is a consolation semifinal match. Winner of this does go on to play in the 5th place game tomorrow. So there's still something on the line. And I think, despite a tough loss for each of these teams having lost just 1-0 yesterday, they'll be keen to try to end their season on a high note, win here, and try to win out that 5th place game tomorrow. Being from the Can West Conference, these teams actually have met up already this season, so there is probably some familiarity there. Teams matched up in Langley, BC on September 30th. In that matchup, Trinity Western won 3-1. Yeah, so second time for these teams matching up. I mean, they'd have regular conference play over the year, so probably some familiarity amongst multiple players, but completely different stakes this time around. Calgary struggling just a little bit to find possession, and Trinity Western moves forward on the run there. Yeah, we'll watch that back. Really nice ball through. Bit of a foot race. Calgary does well to get a foot on it and sends it out for a corner. Nice low corner. Kaylee Lease plays out quickly. Long ball forward. Oh, no, it pokes away. Keeper's out of her net. Shot on target. That's a goal for the Calgary Dinos. A great finish. I think a bit maybe of a miscommunication there. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm not sure if the Trinity Western keeper was hoping to scoop that up, but that is Berg who scores first goal of the match for the Calgary Dinos there. First goal of the tournament just 4 minutes into this game. Here comes Misko. Oh, good pursuit there by Misko, but that is a foul. Miller looks long. Ball's in, flick on by Palma into Misko. Ball moves forward. Can the Dinos keep moving it quickly here? Yeah, lots of coverage there from Trinity Western. Oof. I think we might have a nosebleed for Trinity Western there. Player walks off the field fairly quickly, so seemingly all right. Just need to stop that bleeding. Flick on from Juranic. Falls with Trinity Western. Bajpai sends that forward. It'll be out for another throw. Juranic plays in quickly to Berg. Foul there. Good attempt at a double team though from the Dinos. Ball swings all the way out wide. Great use of the width of the field. Ball's cleared away by the Dinos. Miller sends the ball long. Colvin over the ball. Colvin sends it long. Ball's popping up, bouncing back and forth. Won by the Dinos. It's De Palma. Here comes Crowther. Ball won by Berg. Berg's on the move again. She scored once. She might be able to do it again. Great touch. Ball makes its way out wide. Well collected by Miller. Oh, good step forward there by Juranic, but it'll be out for a throw. Bajpai moves quickly. The U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC is well underway at Thompson Rivers University in Kamloops, BC. CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca has complete coverage of the championship through to Sunday night. Check out the latest scores on usports.ca. Bashpai with the ball, looks long. Oh, good touch there. Bouncing ball through the box. Great tackle there by the Dinos. These teams are battling. By no means is it looking like a consolation match. Ball's into Berg. Berg plays it forward. Shot towards target. Secured by Hannah Miller. Berg steps the ball, wins it for Calgary. It's Juranic. Oh, great battle in there by Berg. Berg playing with so much confidence. Sometimes that's what an early goal will do for you. Juranic plays forward, Berg flicks it on. And looks like a bit of a collision between Juranic and Bashpai. Yeah, so Berg flicks on and then, oof. Those collisions are so difficult when both players are looking at the ball. It is so easy to collide when the ball's in the air. Looks like Bashpai is up. Looks like she may take a moment, potentially rejoin. If she's all right, but time will tell. Halderson plays the ball forward. Here comes Misko. Ball placed forward for Trinity Western. Steele brings her fullback into play. Great ball movement. Ball swung across the face of the net. It makes its way, almost to the back post, but well collected by Kaylee Leask. Great pressure there by Melichuk. Ball's into Vance. Dinos clear the ball. High and forward. It's a bouncing ball. Continues to bounce back and forth through the center of the pitch. Lands out of bounds. And it'll be Walker who takes the throw. Walker with another throw. Cut out by Trinity Western. Falls right back to her feet. She'll play it forward. Ball's back with Walker. Intercepted by Trinity Western. Steele's on the run. Steele looked to swing the ball in a bit too early and it was cut out by Calgary. It's easy to get excited in those moments with a bit of time and space. Ball's out wide to Bastra. Bastra. Oh, no one at the top of the box for the Spartans. Could have been a great spot to get a shot off. Good step there by Coy. Ball slips through here. Crowther chases it down. Great footwork, is able to keep possession. Bastra. Back to Crowther. Crowther. Some more good footwork. Unable to keep possession, turns the ball over. Miller well out of her net, sends the ball long, and it'll be out of bounds. Steele chasing that ball down. Ball makes its way all the way back to the Trinity Western back line. Ball's forward with Steele. Free kick here for Trinity Western, just on the edge of the 18-yard box. This is definitely something they could put on target. Ball swung in. It goes on target. Ooh. It narrowly stays off of the line. Oh. If we're lucky, we can get a quick replay of that back, but that was a great strike. Went right to the near post. I'm surprised that didn't squeak in. Looks like Kaylee Leask might be down. And she looks to be all right. Yeah, let's watch that back. So watch this near post. Oof. That ball. Ooh. That is saved off the line. Oof, it might have squeaked over, but you do have to remember with soccer, the full ball has to make its way over the line. And so even if it's just a portion of the ball that goes over the line, it's not a goal. The full ball has to make its way over the line. Ball makes its way all the way back to Hannah Miller. Hannah Miller plays long into her center midfield. It's cut out by the Dinos. Hedges is fouled, and it'll be a free kick. Colvin over the ball. Ball's up, it's deep. Calgary gets a touch on it, but so do the Spartans, and they will clear it wide and start to move up the pitch. Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax tomorrow afternoon for the 2022 U Sports Men's and Women's Cross Country Championships. Catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, only on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app. Great free kick here from Calgary if they can get a piece of it, and they do. Lots of traffic though. Calgary continues to try to get a piece of it. Cleared away, and Vandenbrink's moving forward. Vandenbrink sends the ball long, doesn't have much help up there with Steele. Kaylee Leask shelters that ball into her 18-yard box and picks it up. Dinos send the ball to the top of the 18. Great touch. Here's Berg again. Oh, Berg gets a shot off, but it's blocked. Juranic battling. She attempts to turn. Keeps the ball in play, but it's cut out by the Spartans, and they're on the move. Another battle in the midfield. Dinos do well to win that ball. Here's Berg. Cut out by Trinity Western. Maybe a foul, but ref says play on. Called back. I think referee originally saw the advantage, which there was for the Dinos, but it didn't last long enough. Colvin will take this free kick. Colvin looks long. A lot of traffic in that 18-yard box. Cleared away by the Spartans. Good step by the Calgary back line to keep that ball in play. And another good step, though, by Trinity Western. They're on the move. Ball makes its way out to Tilly James. Tilly James seems to be playing more of an attacking role in this game. The last game we saw her playing a very, very solid defensive game as a center back. But seems to be either playing in the midfield or in an attacking position today. Fouls on the back of Halderson. Halderson will set up over the ball. Ball's cleared away by the Dinos. It's sent back into the box, but well away from the net. Kaylee Leask will take her time here. Leask plays forward into the center of the pitch. Tilly James gets a touch forward on it. Scooped up again by Leask. Ball's up high, it's bouncing through the midfield. It's Crowther on the wing. Crowther with lots of pace. She swings the ball into the box, cut out by Calgary and cleared away. Coy sends it back into Steele. Berg plays forward. Misko did well to get a touch on it. Ball's up forward with Melichuk. Melichuk swings it across the face of the net. Cleared away by the Dinos. Things are definitely starting to open up here a little bit more. Dinos clear that ball high and wide. Berg is fouled on the play. Yeah, great touch there by Berg. Oh, nearly a great combination, but she gets fouled on the way around. Colvin plays the ball in, makes its way all the way to the 18-yard box, but only to be scooped up by Hannah Miller. Hannah Miller will play quickly here. She'll find Coy. Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. That's menbeaware.ca. Trinity looks to keep possession here. Move the ball forward. Here's Crowther. Crowther's crossed the ball in. Ooh. Not sure if there was a touch on it, but Kayla Leask is able to scoop it up no problem. Yeah, let's watch that one back. Great cross here by Crowther. Yeah, I don't think Tilly, James, or Colvin had a touch on it, and makes for an easy save for Leask. Looks like another foul around the center of the pitch, and it'll be a Calgary free kick. Glad to see Calgary's going to play that quickly. I think from that area, playing something, you know, towards the 18, but ends up being more of a 50-50 isn't really worth it. Sometimes better to just play quickly and keep possession. Misko fouls there, and it'll be a Trinity Western free kick. Dinos play forward. Looking for Misko, but doesn't quite make it there. Berg plays the ball forward. No one running onto it. Scooped up by Miller. Ball's moving forward, cleared away by the Dinos, and it'll be a Dinos throw deep in their own attacking third. Trinity Western looking to build through the middle. I like the intention to send a ball forward, trying to find some gaps now. Ball's out wide with Crowther. Call on the pitch. I'm not able to see the lines person, but I'm thinking it might have been offside. Dinos loop deep, won by Trinity Western. Out for a Calgary throw. Here's Berg. Berg stumbles. Trinity Western on the attack. They play a ball forward. No one's there. Collected by Leask. Some confusion on the pitch about what the call is. Looks to be offside. Vance will play into Cooper. Here's Crowther. Coy with the ball. Finds Vandenbrink. Vandenbrink to Crowther. Halderson. Halderson attempts to bring Bastra into play, but it's cut out by the Dinos. A good attempt, though, at some nice ball movement. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the AUS Loney Bowl champions host the winners of the Canada West Hardy Cup in the 2022 UTEC Bowl. Catch all the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. And Trinity Western's called offside. Colvin over the ball. Leask looks over the top. Here's Misko. Steele to Coy. Coy plays forward into Crowther. Now is Crowther called offside? I think that might be the case. Calgary's done a good job of holding their line, and I think while the Spartans are starting to open things up a little bit more, they're just struggling a little bit to match that line and just hold their runs a little bit. Ball makes its way to Colvin. Walker. Good touch by Barlow. Barlow out to Misko. Misko battling on the wing, keeps the ball in play. Makes its way to Berg. Berg fighting to keep the ball in play. She does. Sends it to Barlow. Or Hedges. Berg plays forward. It'll make its way to Misko. Oh, good step though by Trinity Western goalkeeper Hannah Miller. Ball nearly makes its way beyond the Calgary back line. It does. Here's Steele. Right into the hands of Kaylee Leask. Ball slips forward. Here's Steele. She looks for something high, but fairly easy to collect for Kaylee Leask. Here's Steele. Steele looks for Hedges. It's out for a Trinity Western throw. A few minutes remaining in this first half of play. Certainly Trinity Western looking to put another tally on the board and head into halftime with a little bit more confidence and security. Another Trinity Western throw deep into the Calgary defensive third. Ball's into Crowther. Or just a bit too much follow through from Misko. Although it's actually Trinity Western that's called for a foul, so it'll be Colvin over the ball once more. Ball slips through the back. Oh, great save there by Hannah Miller. A bouncing ball made its way to that, nearly to the 6-yard box, but Miller does well to look at that bounce. Really fortunate bounce there for Hedges. And good on Miller to come out, make herself big, make her presence known, and that's a great save. Ooh, I think a bouncing ball hit Hedges there, maybe in the face, maybe in the chest. When you're in such close proximity, so easy to get the wind knocked out of you. Hedges just taking a quick moment as we edge towards the 45-minute mark. Maybe just a moment or two about a time. CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. Oh, a ball nearly slipped through there by Trinity Western, cut out by the Dinos. Here's Misko. Finds Barlow. Barlow brings in her back line. Oh. Across comes in, but scooped up by Miller, and it'll be a goal kick here. Potentially the last opportunity for Trinity Western to attack and get on the board before the conclusion of this first half. Good step by Berg. Berg finds Misko. Misko keeps it in play. Not quite. And that's the end of the first half. Coming up in the halftime show, we'll meet some U Sports athletes who left their mark on the world this fall, as well as unveiling one of the U Sports Women's Soccer Major Award winners. Your halftime score is 1-0 for the Calgary Dinos, a goal scored just 4 minutes in the game by Berg. You're watching U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC. U Sports is a proud member of FISU, the International University Sport Federation, and in September, Team Canada participated at the FISU World University Championships in triathlon. We're pleased to introduce you to the team.
My name is Natalia, but most people call me Nada. I am from Regina, representing the University of Regina. And the fun fact about me is that I have a dog, Ralph, and he actually has an Instagram. So it's Ralph_the doggo. So give him a follow.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Claudie Simard. J'étudie à l'Université Laval et cet été, je travaillais dans une biscuiterie.
Hi, my name is Alexandrine Costa. Everyone call me Alex. I will be representing Arizona State University at World University Games in Brazil. And one funny fact about me is that before doing triathlon, I used to do circus, and I am pretty flexible, and I used to do contortion in the circus back when I was young.
I'm Jack Screen. I'm representing the University of Victoria, and I'm doing a double major in philosophy and religion.
Mon nom est Raphaël, je représente l'Université de Sherbrooke et un fun fact à propos de moi, après l'université, j'aimerais faire partie des Médecins sans frontières durant quelques années.
My name is Colette Reimer and I go to the University of Victoria, and a cool fact about myself is I have 6 siblings.
Okay, Donc, mon nom est Léo Roy, je suis à l'Université Laval. Puis, un fun fact à propos de moi, c'est que j'ai les yeux cross-side depuis que j'ai 5 ans.
Bonjour, mon nom c'est Camille Larocque. Je vais représenter l'Université Laval cette année aux Jeux de triathlon au Brésil. Et j'adore l'océan.
Canada finished 10th of 19 teams in the mixed relay, while Camille Larocque was Canada's top individual racer, finishing 4th amongst 40 competitors. U Sport's next international competition is in January during the 2023 World Winter University Games in Lake Placid, New York. And now, this message from Lake Placid 2023.
Where exceptional student athletes are born, where records are broken, where great plays are made, where school colors ignite passion, where champions prevail, where tradition is celebrated, Ontario University Athletics.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe Dunsmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
This season, catch the best in Atlantic University sport excitement at home or on the go with AUS TV. Soccer, rugby, football, volleyball, hockey, basketball, and more. Tune in at AUSTV.ca. All your favorite university teams showcasing their talents in one place. AUS TV, powered by Bell Alliant. They bring it to the court. They bring it to the field. They bring it to the ice. And now they bring it to you. Presented by Subway, the official fuel of Atlantic University sport.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Every year, U Sports presents a series of major honors to the top student athletes in each sport. Here are the nominees and winner of the 2022 U Sports Soccer Community Service Award.
Les candidates pour le prix de l'engagement communautaire U-Sport sont the nominees for the U-Sports Women's Soccer Community Service Award are des Sports Universitaires de l'Atlantique from the AUS, Kate Hickey, Université Memorial University. Du Réseau du sport étudiant du Québec from the RSEQ, Kyra Simons, Université Bishops University. Du sport universitaire de l'Ontario from the OUA, Alexa Simmermanchich, Université de Waterloo, University of Waterloo. Et de l'Association Ouest Canadienne, from the Canada West Conference, Sophie Damien, l'Université de la Colombie-Britannique, University of British Columbia. La lauréate du prix de l'engagement communautaire est, the winner of the U Sports Community Service Award is, Kate Hickey, Université Memorial University.
On m'a toujours dit que j'avais le pouvoir de changer le monde. Mais pour faire ma marque sur notre planète, il faut d'abord que je la comprenne.
À l'Université Laval, j'ai appris comment.
Parce que les enjeux du présent demandent des solutions d'avenir, j'ai appris à réfléchir sur le monde et sur moi-même.
J'ai rencontré des gens passionnés qui repoussent les limites.
J'ai profité d'espaces de travail et de recherche à la fine pointe et de milieux de vie stimulants.
J'ai rejoint une communauté fière et vibrante, composée d'étudiants et de professeurs de tous les horizons qui travaillent ensemble à bâtir l'avenir.
J'ai rencontré une nouvelle génération de visionnaires et de leaders entreprenants issus des 4 coins du monde. Et j'y ai trouvé ma place. À l'Université Laval,
on construit aujourd'hui
le monde de demain.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe Dunsmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Welcome back to Stade Telus at Université Laval. Ready for the second half of action between the Calgary Dinos and Trinity Western Spartans. Calgary currently leads 1-0. A lovely goal scored very early on by Berg, just about 4 minutes into the game. This is the second matchup of the season for these two teams, being from the Can West Conference. These teams met up back in late September, where Trinity Western won 3-1. Now, that game being so early on in the season, I think definitely isn't really indicative of how these teams truly match up. I think when you're still in September, teams are still really getting a feel for each other, sorting out their lineups and finding what works. So not surprising that it's seeming to be a much closer matchup here today. On the side of the Calgary Dinos, Cheyenne Hedges, number 8, is the lone fifth-year player on the Dinos women's soccer team. She joined the program in 2021 after transferring home to to Calgary from St. Francis Xavier. She is a graduating senior, along with Julia Fox as the other graduating senior from this team after spending 4 years with the program. You'll see Trinity Western has now taken to the pitch. And Calgary is just a few steps behind him. Sophie Crowther, the Trinity Western attacker, was of course a Rookie of the Year nominee and has been a standout in this tournament so far, and was instrumental in leading the Spartans to their 9-win season and second place finish in the Pacific Division. Excited to see what she has to offer in the second half of play. Berg plays forward. Great pressure there by the fifth-year Hedges. Hedges continues to pressure. Gets contact. Shot on target. Oh, not quite on target. From my angle, seemed to be on target. I love that attempt by Misko. She saw Miller off her line. Yeah, let's watch that back once more. Such great pressure by the fifth-year senior Hedges. Here she comes, gets a touch. Ball bounces out. And look at that ball. Ends up being well wide of the net, but great effort. Ball's cleared away. Tilly James on the attack. Ball's cut out by the Dinos. Makes its way back to Cooper. Looks like Di Giacomo's just taking a second here. Coy. Spartans look to keep possession here and are moving the ball. Plays coming from width, cut up by the Dinos. Bastra plays into Steele. Vance steps forward. She's got a bit of time. Nice touch. She'll keep going. Vance plays the ball back. I think Vance could have kept going there. I mean, coming all the way from the center back, she probably wasn't expecting to make her way nearly to the 6-yard box, but great pursuit. Yeah, here's Vance one more time. Good touch here, lots of pace. Once more. Could she have kept going? Maybe. Maybe, or maybe looked across that inside. Corner is cleared away. Coy sends the ball in. Ball is headed back and forth. Quite plays into James. Ball's cut out by the Dinos. Good step by Vance. Can Vance go again? Bit of miscommunication. Ball lands with Berg. Berg plays forward. Vance playing forward again. This time, Berg attempts a clearance. It's out with Hedges. Ball swung forward. Bit too much pace on it for Tilly James. Some high pressure here from Tilly. Forces a turnover. Ball slips through. Bit too much pace on that one for Steele. Vandenbrink. Nice combination here by Trinity Western. Bastra crosses the ball in. Yeah, nice cross here. Makes its way all the way into that back post. But it looks like Steele just collides there. Appreciate, though, her realizing it was no mistake and actually helping that Trinity Western play, or the Calgary Dino player up. Nice showmanship for sure. Leak out to Colvin. Some nice pressure there from Trinity Western, results in a turnover. They're looking to build some attacks out of Hendricks. Ball's cleared straight through the center of the pitch. It falls with Coy. Coy plays forward. Oh, not able to find the precise gaps that they're looking for, but the intent is there. Here's Coy again. Halderson. Ball slips through. Keeper's out of the net. Trinity Western does well to track back. That's Misko. Oh, Misko with relentless pursuit, making every effort to try to get something on target. Unfortunately, ends with a bit of a frustration foul on Vance. Let's watch that one more time. Look at this pursuit by Misko, never stopping, never giving up. She tries to get a shot on. Great block there. And ends up with a bit of a foul. Miller will take this free kick along the sidelines.
Substitution for University of Calgary Dynamo. Playing for number 3, Kenna Walter. Then middle Bethany by number 21, Emily Benanucci.
Good win by Berg. Berg's on the move. Makes his way out to Misko. Dinos are called offside. Just gonna say that ball was rolling quite a bit beyond where it should have been. Here comes Tilly James. Tilly James with a nice cutback. Cut out by the Dinos. The 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship, presented by RBC, is underway at Thompson Rivers University in Kamloops, BC. CBC Gem and CBC Sports has complete coverage of the championship all the way through Sunday night. Please check out usports.ca for the latest scores. Nice quick throw there by Coy. Trinity Western's on the move. Great ball slipped through. It's Hendricks. Hendricks crosses the ball in. Tilly's able to get a touch. Hendricks once again. I like that Trinity Western is playing quickly here, elevating their pace. Maybe they'll catch the Dinos off guard and find themselves an equalizer. Ball swung through, doesn't make its way over the top of the Trinity Western back line. Hedges goes forward. Ball's crossed across. Here's Misko. And there it is. Forgive me, that was Steele. Great finish there by Steele. Nice ball crossed into the box, and great one-touch finish there by Steele. We'll watch that back once more. Vandenbrink comes down the wing, plays that ball forward, slips it through to James. James so intentional with that cross. Finds Steele, great finish. For me, you could just feel that goal was coming. Trinity Western was really starting to amp up their pace, amp up the intensity of the match, and I think it was only a matter of time before they found the back of the net. And just like that, 59 minutes into the game is tied 1-1. Dinos try to play long. It's well collected by Miller. Ball's forward into James. Ball stays in play. James crosses it in. Ball's up, not quite cleared away. Bit of bouncing back and forth. Here comes Berg. Berg into Misko. Vance does well to track that one down into Hannah Miller. Ball connects with the referee. Looks like she'll invite some subs into the game, but I think in this situation she is going to call a drop ball. That's number 16 coming back into the match. Done for Trinity Western. Vance plays forward. Right into the feet of Dunn. Great first touch. A battle out on the wing makes its way all the way back to Hannah Miller. Hannah Miller plays long. Misko crosses the ball in. It lands with Berg. Berg not quite able to get a shot off. Lots of traffic there from the Trinity Western defenders. Miller looks long. Oh, almost makes its way to Kaylee Leask, but there is a touch and it bounces out of bounds. Leask plays forward. Calgary throw. Here comes Misko. Great track by Vance. Ooh, kind of surprising. I think Vance might have been called for a foul. Crowd isn't too pleased about that one. Yeah, let's watch that one again. Ah, I don't see a foul at all there from Vance. Ball's crossed into the box. A couple players down, no fouls this time. Yeah, watch it once more here. Yeah, I mean, good call on the ref there. I don't see a foul, just some incidental contact. Miller plays forward. Well won by the Dinos. It's Berg. Berg tries to play forward to Misko. Once, twice. Makes it sway there this time. Here's Barlow. Bit too much pace for Barlow to get a touch on it. Moving up the pitch is Cooper. Malachuk plays forward. Ball ends up out of bounds. Battle on the sidelines. Melanchuk. Back to Melanchuk. Melanchuk attempts to cross that ball in, but goes out wide. Ball's in with James. James with... Ooh. James goes down. Berg is shown a yellow card. So here's the play again. James has the ball, cuts it back. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like James had her foot planted, and then there was a late tackle from Berg, so I hate to say it, but potentially a knee or an ankle injury. Both squads are going to take a moment here to reconvene. Oof. Yeah, looks like James either grabs her ankle or her foot. Yeah, and is needing quite a bit of assistance to come off the pitch. Play will resume with a free kick for Trinity Western. Great movement there by Dunn. A battle on the sidelines. Ball must have gone out of play. Trinity Western on the attack. Ball gets held up. Ball in front of the net. Off the post and in. Oh no. Looks like Hendricks might have been called offside. Ugh. So tough. Yeah, we'll watch that once more here. So there's Hendricks. Gets a touch. Hendricks again. Not sure, maybe Hicks was called offside. Here's Melichuk. Melichuk plays forward to Hicks. Shot on target from Berg. It's collected by Hannah Miller. Ball's in forward for the Dinos. Dinos will move it down to the touchline. Ball's across the face of the net. Oof, lucky clearance there by Trinity Western. Dinos on the attack again. Cleared away by Vance. Another shot. Collected by Hannah Miller. Another substitute for Calgary coming into the game is number 22, or back into the game is number 22, Maddie Murray. She'll sub out Tate. Ball's cleared away by Trinity Western. Ball moves up the pitch. It's crossed in for Trinity Western. Wardrobe does well to get ahead on it, but it falls into the hands of Kayla Leask. Yeah, we'll watch that back once more. Nice cross in, and well done by Wardrobe to get a great touch on it. Hendricks crosses the ball in. Wardrobe nearly gets her head on it again. Melanchuk. Melanchuk pokes that, or I think that was an attempted shot on target. It does hit the foot of Hendricks, who was offside. Sure, clearance by Trinity Western. It'll fall with Halderson, who's fouled. Not far outside of the 18-yard box. It's a great spot for a free kick. Alderson over the ball. Oh, hits the top of the crossbar. Oh, I think there was a touch of a deflection, but that was a great strike. And it'll be a Trinity Western corner. Yeah, let's watch that once more. Great strike. Yeah, there is a deflection. Hits off that top crossbar. Leask does well to track that ball and make herself known. Ball's crossed in. Another corner for Trinity Western. Starting to feel kind of that same level of intensity that Trinity Western started to bring at that end, near the end of the first half. I feel that they're starting to do that again in the second half with just about 10 minutes remaining. comes in. Low ball. Sends it back on target. Strike by Malinchuk is wide. Trinity Western providing a lot of pressure here. Again, just playing with that level of intensity. You can feel them pressing to try to score. Now, because there are implications associated with this game in terms of moving on to the 5th place consolation final tomorrow, if the score remains 1-1 at the end of 90 minutes, we will go to extra time, which consists of 2 15-minute halves, so a full 30 minutes of extra time. Oh, and the Spartans are caught just offside. That one's only got to be within inches. Yeah, Di Giacomo there just called. Sorry, Hicks just called offside. Ball's in again. Here comes Malinchuk. Malinchuk plays forward. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the RSEQ Dunsmore Cup champions travel to Ontario to face the OUA Yates Cup victors in the 2022 Metro Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. The road to the Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sport. The Dunsmore Cup taking place tomorrow between Laval and the Carabins de Montréal, and of course the OUA Yates Cup taking place tomorrow at 1 p.m. where the Queen's Gales will take on the Western Mustangs. Ball's out off the chest of Di Giacomo, and Trinity Western will throw it in and try to play quickly here. Again, seemingly elevating their game in these last few minutes, doing everything they can to pressure and push for a goal. Malinchuk finds Field. Ball's into Hicks. Back to Malinchuk. Malinchuk plays forward. Well secured by Leask. Ball slips forward. Great step by Leask to come all the way off her line, get involved. That was her only option, and she made the right choice and executed well. Trinity Western's Malinchuk is called for a foul. And it will be right outside the 18-yard box. Yeah, let's watch that one back. Yeah, Malinchuk just obstructing that play a little bit too much. Misko over the ball. Misko puts it on target. Oh, not quite. Well over the crossbar. Berg on the ball. Berg plays it forward. Scooped up by Miller, and Trinity Western's on the move. Dinos look to attack. Ball's out wide. And Vance is called for a foul. Coop. Barlow a bit slow to get up there, but looks to be all right. She'll stand over the ball. Looks like a late sub for the Spartans coming into the match. It'll be Vandenbrink coming back into play. And she will sub out Hicks. Ball's crossed in. Calgary gets a touch on it. Berg once more. Calgary thinks that they have won a corner, but not quite. Miller plays the ball down. Looks long. Nice touch there by Yamaguchi Kwan. Good step by the Dinos. Dinos on the attack. Both teams pushing the pace here, doing everything they can to try to create something. Ball's bouncing, nearly poked through the back line, but Calgary clears that ball away. Vance will put it back into play for Trinity Western. Trinity Western on the run. Oh, nearly got a touch there, but another great decision by Leask to come out and meet that ball. Makes it so difficult for Trinity Western to score. Ball's flicked on. It's a foot race. Foul called. Yeah, we'll watch that back once more. Oof. Great decision by Miller. Sorry, great decision by Leask, forgive me. Miller's on the ball now. And we have just about hit that 90-minute mark. There will be maybe a moment or two remaining of added time. Game is starting to be a lot more back and forth. Both teams are breaking down each other's back line and creating opportunities. If we do end up going to that 30 minutes of added time, I think there's going to be lots of action. Foul there from Bergen to be a Trinity Western free kick. I think maybe a bit of a virtue of some tired legs. I mean, playing back-to-back games is exhausting, especially coming off really important U Sports quarterfinal matches. I imagine there's a bit of exhaustion settling in, and I hope that might result in a few goals in at a time. Ball's up and into the 18-yard box. And there is a goal by Vance, no less, the center back who's been so solid all match long. What a great free kick. A ball well into the 18-yard box over that high line from the Dinos. And Vance is able to get her head on it and finish it. Here's that ball again. It's bouncing, it's over the top. Rebound is up, and Vance doing such a great job to get a head on it. Oh, heartbreaker for Leask, who was so solid all game long. Difficult save to make. I mean, she did what she could to get a piece of it. Maybe would have been better to try to punch it over or forward, but I think she was hoping to pop it up and just secure it into her hands. Really well done by Vance to get a head on it. Calgary is playing quickly here with urgency. There is potentially about a minute left of added time. Calgary's on the move. Vance tracking that ball down again, and Vance is absolutely fouled. Great hustle there by Vance to track all the way back. Such great pace. Look at her getting in front of that ball, and yes, most certainly is dragged down by De Palma. Miller looks long. Foul's called. Another Trinity Western free kick. Similar range to their last one. Halderstrom on the ball. And with that, referee calls the final whistle. The Trinity Western Spartans have defeated the Calgary Dinos by a score of 2-1 to advance to the Consolation final, and they have the opportunity to play for 5th place tomorrow at the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group. When we come back, it's the post-game show.
you sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Welcome back. It's now time for the Nike Team Players of the Game. You see the handshake just wrapping up here. Both teams will take to the pitch and line up for the presentation shortly. The next matchup is starting at 1:30. It will see the UBC Thunderbirds take on the York Lions. York Lions number 2 out of Ontario, and UBC, that top team out of Can West, that of course was upset last night and is playing in the Consolation today. Winner of that game will go on to take on Trinity Western on Saturday. Nike Player of the Game, that's Jaden Berg for the Calgary Dinos. Really solid game. She's their goal scorer and so involved through that midfield all game long. And no surprise there with number 19, Jessica Vance. She scored that late goal for Trinity Western, but was really so solid all game long defensively. Really, really great performance, and hopefully the Trinity Western Spartans are feeling good and confident as they head to the Consolation final tomorrow. Join us a little bit in just about 20 minutes for the next Consolation final, and then of course later today at 4 p.m. and 6:30 for the semifinal matches. Our final score today is 2-1, Trinity Western Spartans being the victors over the Calgary Dinos. On behalf of our entire U Sports and CBC crew, this is Brianna Burton speaking. Thank you so much for joining today.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports. Le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi. When you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Welcome to the U-Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC. I'm Brianna Burton as we get set to bring you the U-Sports Consolation Semifinal matchup between the York Lions and the UBC Thunderbirds. For those who aren't overly familiar with the championship structure, both of these teams have the opportunity to play tomorrow in the Consolation Final, so playing for 5th place. So while it's not the final that I imagine either of these teams intended or hoped to be playing in, there is still a great opportunity to still end their seasons on a high note with a win and go on and move to the Consolation Final. Particularly, I would say, for this York Lions team who doesn't have a ton of experience at the U-Sports Championship level, continuing to play to get another game at this tournament would be great for their team and great for their players to continue to gain experience. UBC Thunderbirds, on the other hand, have quite a bit of experience at this tournament and unfortunately suffered a really, really heartbreaking loss yesterday in their quarterfinal match. The Laval Rouge et Or pushing them all the way through 90 minutes and then an extra 30 for the full 120. And then the Laval Rouge et Or were successful in the penalty shootout. And so that sent the Laval Rouge et Or onto the semifinals and brought UBC Thunderbirds here today. So again, not the match they were hoping to play in, but still lots to play for nonetheless. In terms of these two teams, York being the second team out of the OUA and the Thunderbirds being the first team out of the West, really talented teams on either side. A couple players to watch for on either side. UBC, Danielle Steer, forward, Canada West Player of the Year, really, really strong goal scorer. So I'm sure she'll be hoping to add one to her tally here today. Likewise, Sofia Ferreira, another Can West first team All-Star, alongside Catalin Tolnay, first team All-Star, and Sarah Johns, who is also a first team All-Star. That's their goalkeeper, who we'll likely see starting in net here today. Taking a look at UBC. Lots of talent there, in particular from Jodam Chuhan, who is an OUA West MVP, and Nia Fleming-Thompson, who is the OUA West Rookie of the Year. Nia Fleming-Thompson typically plays kind of in a number 9 position, is really good at holding the ball up and very good at turning. So if they're able to utilize her and get that ball moving in through Nia Fleming-Thompson, we might see quite a bit of attack coming out from Nia Fleming-Thompson. Again, we'll be starting off in just a matter of moments here. Quebec City, overcast, but not particularly cold. I think it's a little bit warmer than it was yesterday. So another great day for soccer. While it is overcast, at the moment, it doesn't look like we'll see any precipitation through the game. So weather unlikely to be a significant factor in this game. Opening kickoff is coming up right after the break, live from Stade Tellus Université Laval in Quebec City. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Championship, presented by Ocean Group on CBC.
C'est une grande fierté pour moi d'assumer le rôle de présidente d'honneur du championnat canadien universitaire de soccer féminin qui vient couronner l'excellence de votre saison. Fan de soccer, j'ai joué pendant plusieurs années. Mes 3 enfants ont joué au niveau compétitif et même mon fils Émile joue actuellement pour l'Université Laval. Je crois sincèrement qu'il est important de souligner votre talent. Oui, mais surtout vos efforts. C'est votre détermination et votre éthique de travail qui vous ont permis de concilier avec succès votre parcours académique et vos performances sportives. Félicitations! Comme vous, Océan, c'est une équipe de gens passionnés, déterminés et engagés. Leader de l'industrie maritime au Canada, nous avons comme valeur le développement des talents au féminin, la diversité, le respect de l'humain et de l'environnement. Ces valeurs sont essentielles pour l'avenir de notre société. En mon nom personnel et au nom de Groupe Océan, je vous souhaite le meilleur des succès. Bon championnat!
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Welcome back. The match will be starting up in just a matter of moments. I think we can expect to see actually potentially some slightly different lineups than displayed by the teams in the quarterfinal matchups. I mean, a chance to get maybe some different players involved in the game, but also it's really challenging to play back-to-back games. And so certainly I imagine there's some tired legs and just an opportunity to get a few more people out there and get some different looks on the pitch.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'être des nôtres en cet après-midi. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with us for this match. Mesdames et messieurs.
Both teams now lined up on the pitch. You'll see the York Lions in red today and the UBC Thunderbirds back in white. Ball finds its way to Mitchell. Mitchell off to, looks forward, it's cut out by UBC. Ball all the way back to Mitchell again. She'll find Gagliardi, it's out for UBC throw. Ball's flicked on, pushed forward, intended for Fleming Thompson. Ball's held up by Castellano. Back with UBC, ball over the top. Shot towards target, it's blocked by Jack. That's Chuhan with the ball. Chuhan plays forward into Fleming Thompson. Fleming Thompson to Castellano. Castellano back to Chuhan. Chuhan. Collected by UBC goalkeeper Dakota Beckett. Chan will take this throw. Chan looks long up to Alexander. Ball's cleared out by Chuhan. Bouncing ball, lots of pressure by Tolnay. Here's Chuhan. Chuhan looks forward. I like that idea. Here's Khan playing forward. Castellano. Castellano plays long, it's forward into Fleming Thompson. Ball manages to nearly stay in play, but it's out of bounds. Bit of a battle on the sidelines. Ball's with Chan. Chan will look forward. Cut out and is out for another throw. Chan will take it again. Another one, why not? Headed away by Mitchell. Long throw in by Chan. Attempted clearance by York. It'll be scooped up by UBC and straight back into play. Picked up by Ava Jones. It'll be Damien over the ball. Damien plays it in. UBC gets ahead on it. Either an offside call or a foul on the play. Chuhan will take this. She'll play out wide to Mitchell. Mitchell right back to Chuhan. Here's Castellano. Castellano plays forward to Nia Fleming-Thompson. Fleming-Thompson trips up on the ball just a little bit, is nearly able to keep possession, but miss hit, and now the Thunderbirds are on the run. Oh, great attempt there. Ava Jones plays out to Jack. Jack looks to clear the ball away. It's collected by Hooten. Oh, Ava Jones stumbles with the ball ever so slightly. You see, she collects the ball. Yeah, she doesn't have it secured. Good on her to react quickly and secure it the second time around. Bouncing ball forward. UBC find possession again. They'll move through their back line. Nadal Smith into the center midfield. They lose possession. Ball works its way to the center midfield. Great pressure there by the Lions. Lions win the ball back and they'll build through Mitchell. Mitchell will find Jack. Well done by DeSanto to keep that ball in play. DeSanto again. It'll be a UBC throw. Oh, not quite. York throw. Chan plays that ball backwards into her back line. Ball swung forward. Lots of pace up top from York. DeSanto comes all the way up to take this throw. DeSanto brings Jack into play. Jack plays it forward. It falls with Dakota Beckett. Beckett plays quickly. Well defended by the Lions. Ball's right into... Ooh. Ball went right into Fleming Thompson, who tried to turn quickly and was fouled. Ball is going to be... Oh, taken quickly. I like that idea. UBC by no means was set up, but did well to block that. It was Chuhan who looked to take that quickly. I like that idea. Fleming Thompson with some pressure. Good step by York. Another step to win the ball. Ball's in with Fleming Thompson. Oh, great intention to play that ball forward. They just didn't have Castellano quite running just yet. Forgive me, that's Torelli on the left side of the pitch, Castellano on the other side. Ball makes its way all the way back to Brooklyn. Mitchell over to Jack. Jack plays forward. Without much intention, and it's cut out by UBC's Chan. UBC is on the move. Playing through the center midfield, it's Tolnay. Tolnay out to Sunday. Sunday back to Tolnay. Tolnay is fouled in the center of the pitch. Yeah, ball sits here with Tolnay. It's a good turn, and she's just clipped on that turn by Castellano. UBC's on the attack. Tempted cross in. It goes off Castellano and will be a UBC corner. Alexander standing in the way of Ava Jones. Ref blows their whistle, maybe just a bit too much contact. Centrally. Tolnay swings the ball in. UBC gets a touch on it. They'll swing that ball right back in. Oh, far too much weight on that. And it'll fall out for a goal kick. Here's Chuhan. Chuhan finds Jack. Oh, called for a handball there. Fleming Thompson applying some high pressure. Mitchell takes some space. York looking to combine quickly. York player goes down. Oh, and that's Chuhan. Just collided there with a UBC player. She's slow to get up. The 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC is underway at Thompson Rivers University in Kamloops, BC. CBC Gem and CBCSports.ca has complete coverage of the championship through Sunday night. Chuhan over the ball. She'll send it deep. It hits the 18-yard box. York gets a touch. It's cleared away by UBC. Great opportunity there. On the men's side of the tournament, it looks like the semifinals are scheduled, and it'll be UBC versus Les Carabins de Montréal and the Cape Breton Capers versus Thompson Rivers. So the host, Thompson Rivers, making their way to the semifinals. Always an exciting thing to see, exciting for the hometown crowd and the host school. UBC on the attack. Great touch. Ball's into the box. She's onside. Oh, good clearance. This is Damien. Bouncing ball, lots of traffic, shot off! And that's a goal for UBC. Very impressive to squeak a ball through in front of all of that traffic in front of the net. Such a difficult save for Ava Jones to make, nearly impossible with that many people in front of the net. And there's the ball there. Great finish there by UBC. Forgive me, I'm not able to see the name or the number of the goal scorer, but I believe there it is. Number 5, Nuttall Smith, the defender, with a great finish on a corner. Always so nice to see defenders getting scoring opportunities and getting their name on the score sheet. There's those UBC fans feeling a little bit lighter now that their side is up 1-0. Here comes York, quick on the attack. We know that teams are most vulnerable moments after they've been scored on. Yeah, Fleming Thompson providing a lot of pressure. UBC continues to play out of the back with quite a bit of composure, which is nice to see. It's Sunday. Sunday back into, and they'll play forward. Oh, if only Rehal could have slipped that ball forward. There was time and space for the attackers. Quick counter from York. York's on the move. Fleming Thompson can't keep possession. Cleared away by UBC. Good touch by Chuhan. Attempts to keep playing forward here. And no luck. It'll be Sunday moving up on the wing. Oh. Great attempt forward to Rehal, but she's called offside. Chuhan. Deep ball forward. Well won by UBC. Ball sneaks forward to Rehal. Rehal's on the run. She gets that ball across the face of the net, and that's a goal. Great cross and a great finish by UBC. Really, really nice play forward. It's so interesting to see. They nearly created that play just moments earlier. There's the cross. And that's just a great one-touch finish. I believe that was Alexander who got her foot on the ball and finished it off with one touch. Yeah, we'll watch it back just once more here. Yes, yeah, that is Alexander. Really, really good one-touch finish. Finish nearly impossible for goalkeeper Ava Jones. 23 minutes in, UBC is up 2-0. Hope, you know, despite it being 22 minutes into the game here, hope it's not too deflating for the York Lions. I will say they were an underdog coming into this matchup, just knowing that UBC was ranked #1 all season long. So, and actually York not having the opportunity to break through the U Sports top 10 rankings all season long. And so great touch there once more by Alexander. It's a good shot, but an easy save for Ava Jones to make. Fleming Thompson. OUA West Rookie of the Year. Ball streaming in. York does well to get ahead on that. But it goes wide of the net. Yeah, we'll watch that back once more. Great cross in here. Oof. Good little header, but it'll be wide of the net. Here comes Torelli. Torelli with lots of pace out on that wing. She looks to beat her defender. Good coverage there by UBC. Gagliardi. Chuhan. Chuhan with her back to net. She'll find Jack. Jack plays out wide to DeSanto. DeSanto's pass is interception, and she will need to track back hard here. Likewise with Bianca Jack. Jack wins the ball. Can they play forward and keep possession here? They can. Oh, not quite. Just a little bit too anxious on that play going forward. That'll be a York throw for DeSanto. Chuhan over to Mitchell. Mitchell looks forward. Nice string of passes here for York. Can they build an attack out of this? Jack looks forward. Ball's cut out. Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax tomorrow afternoon for the 2022 U Sports Men's and Women's Cross Country Championships. Catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, only on CBC Gem, cbcsport.ca, and the CBC Sports app. York on the attack. They'll swing a ball in. It's cut out by the UBC back line. I'd like to see York be just a little bit more intentional when they do get into their attacking third. I think they're moving the ball well through their back line in the midfield, and then just a few too many turnovers when it comes to the attack. Ball's cleared away by Jack. Good double team by York, but it's a UBC throw. Looks like York's Gagliardi down on the field. Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. That's menbeaware.ca. Fleming Thompson not able to turn. Castellano finds Chuhan. Chuhan looks forward. Uncharacteristic turnover from Chuhan through the center midfield. Here's DeSanto. Pace from UBC. And it's out for a UBC corner. UBC corner is swung in. It makes its way just above the 6-yard box. Ball's up. Keeper's out of her net. Good clearance there by by York. Believe that's Bianca Jack on the run, yeah. Coming all the way up the pitch from the back line. Ball's played forward. York wins themselves a throw deep in UBC territory. Ball's cleared away by UBC. They'll be out for another York throw. Jack with a long throw here. Doesn't make its way into the 18. Jack sends the ball back in. Fleming Thompson is going to chase it down, but it'll go out of bounds. Ball ends up out of bounds. York throw. Good step by Chuhan. Chuhan wins it once more. Here comes Fleming Thompson. Ball's crossed in, cut out by UBC, and cleared away. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the AUS Loney Bowl champions host the winners of the Canada West Hardy Cup in the 2022 UTEC Bowl. Catch all the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. UBC looks to build from the center of the pitch. They'll throw a ball forward. Collected by Ava Jones. It's great intent. York's on the move. Ball's intended for Nia Fleming Thompson. She makes it there, but commits a foul in the process. Nuttall Smith plays forward. Into Sund. Sund again, looking to win another tackle here. Yeah, it's called for a foul. It'll be Chuhan over the ball. Looks at something deep. It's a nice ball in. Bouncing back and forth in the 18. UBC able to clear the ball only as far as Chuhan. And York's on the run. They find Fleming Thompson. Here comes UBC. UBC with some nice pace. Ball makes its way through. Oh no. Rehall is called offside. Oh, such great ball movement. Thought that was the right pass to make, but turns out she was offside. We'll watch that play progress a little bit more here. Mitchell into Jack. Jack with some nice footwork. She'll play it back into Mitchell. Ball's forward. Back into Jack. Through the center midfield. They find Torelli. Torelli looks forward. Don't think Fleming Thompson was exactly anticipating that ball, and it'll be collected by Dakota Beckett. Beckett forcing Fleming Thompson to come all the way back to apply pressure before she picks up the ball. UBC taking advantage of some space here. They'll play long and high. Not able to create something. Ball's back in the center midfield. Looking for width once more. Chuan plays the ball forward into Nia Fleming Thompson. Fleming Thompson's on her own. She pokes that ball forward. It's a goal for the York Lions. Great ball forward. I believe it was Chuhan who played that nice long ball over the top. And there was Fleming Thompson. There she is, such great pace. Rookie of the year from the OUA. Pokes that ball by Dakota Beckett. And it's 2-1. Yeah, great ball over the top, well onside. Wins it out with pace. A great finish. Like that, Fleming Thompson ran straight to the net to collect that ball, just to urge the play along, realizing they're down 2-1, and though it's still the first half, they want to take advantage of every minute of this game that they can. Ooh, a bit of a hesitation on the clearance from York. Makes its way out to the wing. Would be a York throw. Gagliardi finds Mitchell. Mitchell's clearance is wide. There's those UBC fans. Giving us a little wave. Chuhan. Into Jack. Jack will take some space. She's got more space. She'll play it forward now. Right back to Jack. Jack crosses that ball. It's wide of the near post. York clears the ball forward, bouncing ball back and forth. Looks like there was a York offside, so it will be a UBC free kick. Good coverage from UBC tracking back. Chan clears that ball forward. Back and forth in the middle of the pitch. UBC's Alexander is called for a foul. Looked, from my perspective, to be a bit more like a 50-50, but referee says foul. Chuhan to Jack. Jack plays forward, intended for Fleming Thompson, looking to recreate that goal. Good step by Castellano. Castellano pushes the ball back. It's moved forward. It's a foot race. Here comes Alexander again. Alexander will go all the way back to Ava Jones. Ava Jones clears that ball up. Not quite far enough. And it'll be Torelli on the attack. Torelli finds Jack. Jack coming all the way from that back line. I love how involved she gets in the attack. Jack one more time. Nice touch there by Fleming Thompson. Invites Chuhan in. Chuhan shoots from distance. Oof. Right into the hands of Dakota Beckett. We know that Chuhan can score from distance, and that was a great attempt. Good step by Mitchell. Mitchell plays into Castellano. Castellano finds feet again. Castellano on the move. She'll keep going. The ball's cut out by UBC, and it'll be a York throw. CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. Castellano finds Fleming Thompson, the lone York goal scorer. Here's Chuhan. I think she thought about shooting there. Bianca Jack. Jack back to Chuhan. Ooh. Chuhan looked to play the ball forward. It was just a bit too heavy. Ball's out wide, and it'll be a York throw. Gagliardi with the ball. Into Fleming Thompson, back to Gagliardi. Gagliardi moves the ball all the way back through Mitchell. Mitchell with a lot of pressure. Does well to keep the ball and move forward. I like how involved York's back line has gotten in the play. Is a little bit risky, but they're pushing for a goal, and I like to see that. Now hit the 45-minute mark. Likely about a minute or two of added time for various stoppages. Collected by Dakota Johnson. Dakota Beckett. Beckett with a deep service. Ball's through to Alexander. And referee calls halftime. So that's the end of the first half. Coming up in the halftime show, we'll meet some U Sports athletes who left a mark on the world this fall, as well as unveiling one of U Sports women's soccer major award winners. The halftime score is 2-1 for the UBC Thunderbirds over the York Lions. You're watching U Sports Women's Soccer Championship, presented by Ocean Group on CBC. U Sports is a proud member of FISU, the International University Sport Federation, and in September, Team Canada participated at the FISU World University Championships in beach volleyball in Brazil. We are pleased to introduce you a pair of these athletes.
Well, it represents something that I've wanted to do since I was a little kid. So working hard and now representing our country is a great thing. It's not only representing our country, but representing our schools when we're at the university games. So I take a lot of pride in getting the opportunity to do that. We've done it before, so we've had a little bit of experience, and I'm just looking forward to doing it again.
I think ultimately, you just have to believe in yourself and put in the time. I think that especially Johnny and I, both of us were a couple of late bloomers. We didn't have many university options, but we work a lot harder than everyone else, and we're very focused, and we do the extra things on top of just practicing, whether it's watching video, making sure our bodies are healthy and things like that. So if you really want to do it, it's just listening to people that are giving you advice. There's a lot of older people that are willing to share with you, and then just focusing on yourself and working really hard and just making sure you never give up.
And if I could add anything, I remember when I was younger and I was like, my dream was to represent Canada and play volleyball at the highest level. And I was like contemplating if I'd even be getting onto a varsity sports team at university. And there's a little bit of concern that I wouldn't even get to play. But I think that a big tip would be believing in yourself, that you can do it, and then using everything you can as a resource to get better at what you do. And then opportunities will present themselves even when you don't think they will. If you keep trying and keep working, then you'll get better. I started a business during COVID called 8x8 Beach Apparel, and I sell clothing to try and build courts around Ontario. So I think I'd want to pursue that a little more and see if we could do some bigger projects. And yeah, I want to get more kids playing around Ontario and give the same opportunities that I got coming from a small town. And you can see where I got now, so I hope other kids have the chance to do that.
Canada had a strong tournament going 1-1 when they were forced to retire, unfortunately, due to an injury on day 3. U Sport's next international competition is in January during the 2023 World University Games in Lake Placid, New York. And now, this message from Lake Placid 2023.
Where exceptional student athletes are born, where records are broken, where great plays are made, where school colors ignite passion, where champions prevail, where tradition is celebrated, Ontario University Athletics.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe Dunsmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
This season, catch the best in Atlantic University sport excitement at home or on the go with AUS TV. Soccer, rugby, football, volleyball, hockey, basketball, and more. Tune in at AUSTV.ca. All your favorite university teams showcasing their talents in one place. AUS TV, powered by Bell Alliant. They bring it to the court. They bring it to the field. They bring it to the ice. And now they bring it to you. Presented by Subway, the official fuel of Atlantic University Sport.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Every year, U Sports presents a series of major honors to the top student athletes and coach in each sport. Here are the nominees for the winner of the 2022 U Sports Fox 40 Coach of the Year Award.
Voici les candidats et candidates pour le prix de l'entraîneur ou l'entraîneuse de l'année Fox 40 U Sport. The nominees for the Fox 40 U Sports Women's Soccer Coach of the Year are des sports universitaires de l'Atlantique from the AUS, Cindy Tai, Université Dalhousie University. Du réseau du sport étudiant du Québec from the RSEQ, David Desloges, Université Laval University. Du sport universitaire de l'Ontario from the OUA, Dave McDowell, Université Queen's University. Et de l'Association Ouest Canadienne from the Canada West Conference, Tino Fusco, Université Mount Royal University. Le lauréat ou la lauréate du prix de l'entraîneur, entraîneurs de l'année Fox 40 U Sport est, the winner of the Fox 40 U Sports Coach of the Year Award is David Desloges, Université Laval University.
On m'a toujours dit que j'avais le pouvoir de changer le monde.
Mais pour faire ma marque sur notre planète, il faut d'abord que je la comprenne.
À l'Université Laval, j'ai appris comment.
Parce que les enjeux du présent demandent des solutions d'avenir, j'ai appris à réfléchir sur le monde et sur moi-même.
J'ai rencontré des gens passionnés qui repoussent les limites.
J'ai profité d'espaces de travail et de recherche à la fine pointe et de milieux de vie stimulants.
J'ai rejoint une communauté fière et vibrante, composée d'étudiants et de professeurs de tous les horizons qui travaillent ensemble à bâtir l'avenir.
J'ai rencontré une nouvelle génération de visionnaires et de leaders entreprenants issus des 4 coins du monde. Et j'y ai trouvé ma place. À l'Université Laval,
on construit aujourd'hui
le monde de demain.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe d'Osmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Welcome back to Stade Telus at Université Laval for the second half of action between the UBC Thunderbirds and the York Lions. Currently, UBC leads 2-1, and of course, implications for this matchup. Winner will go on to play in the Consolation final and play for 5th place at the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship. That game will take place against the Trinity Western Spartans, who were successful this morning. So again, still a bit, still something on the line for these teams, an opportunity to land in the consolation finals. You'll see the referees now taking to the pitch, meaning that both sides are only a moment away from joining themselves. Should be an exciting second half. Through the first half, or first portion of the first half, UBC did look dominant, but once York started to kind of settle in, move the ball, utilize their pace, which they have so much of up top, they really settled in, were able to score a goal, and I think we'll be looking to continue on that trajectory going forward. Both coaches have made a couple of substitute decisions. Looks like it will be number 25 Banfield, number 17 Fechny, and number 13 Umalak coming into the game for York. Meanwhile, I believe number 9 Daniel Steer will be subbing in for UBC. And the second half is underway. Ball's in through Jack. Good pressure there from Danielle Steer. Jack will find Fleming Thompson. Fleming Thompson loses possession. And it will be out for a York throw. Ball will make its way through the UBC back line. Some high pressure there by York. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw for York. Here's Chuhan. Chuhan into Jack. Chuhan plays all the way back through Mitchell. Castellano. Castellano moves that ball forward. It'll be a UBC goal kick. Fechny with some pressure. Tolnay on the run. Tolnay slips that ball through. Ball's flat across the face of the net. Oof, that was a great ball through. That was Vanessa Thome. Play moves forward. Ball moves forward and makes its way into the 18-yard box, cleared away by UBC. Banfield will line this one up. Ball's into the box. Ooh, good touch there by York. Steer with a nice touch. Steer plays that ball forward. Makes its way to the back post. Oh, great pass. And an excellent finish there by Tonali, or Tolnay. Great work by UBC. Really nice ball movement. Excellent finish by Tolnay. She receives that pass from Jada Thompson. UBC now lead the York Lions 3-1. UBC's on the attack again. Here comes Danielle Steer. Ken West Player of the Year. Gets that ball across, but it's scooped up by Beckett. by Jones, Ava Jones. Jones will play out to Mitchell. Mitchell goes all the way back to Jones. Jones right back to Mitchell. Good pressure from UBC, making it difficult. Danielle Steer plays that one forward. Oh, Thompson just slows up her run. Realizes she would have been offside and not able to make that combination. Here comes Chuhan. Chuhan looks long. Ball makes its way all the way out to Fachny. Fachny on the attack, cuts it back. Ball swung into the box, cleared away by UBC. Umalak over the ball. She'll leave it for Jack to take. Jack's got quite a long throw, so looking to utilize that in the 18-yard box. Ball's in, cleared out by UBC. Umalak tries to bring it back in play. Here's Jack once more. Bouncing ball, Castellano, great touch. Brings it back into play for Fleming Thompson. Here's Jack. Nearly a miss hit by UBC. They're able to clear it, but only as far as their own end line, and it'll be a York corner. Number 17, Fachny on the ball. Fachny with a rather large run-up. Swings the ball in. It's well hit. Makes its way to the near post, right back out to Fachny. She'll hit that again. Blocked by UBC. It'll be another corner. Fachny will leave that for teammate Banfield to take. Banfield sends it in. Makes its way all the way through the 18-yard box. York's on the attack again. This time it's Torelli. Torelli once again leaves that ball down for Bianca Jack to throw. Bianca Jack with a long throw. Ball slips through. Costello with a touch. Hard tackle, Chuhan plays it forward. Costello with the ball. Ball makes its way through to Fachny. UBC wins out. They'll play forward. Injury on the pitch for UBC. we'll watch it back. There was a couple of different tackles and collisions. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Actually, I have 2 UBC players down at the moment. The 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC is underway at Thompson Rivers University in Kamloops, BC. CBC Gem and CBCSports.ca has complete coverage of the championship through Sunday night. Consolation Semifinal number 1 is currently underway between Toronto Metropolitan and St. FX on the men's side of the U Sports Soccer Championship. Looks like both UBC players are back on their feet and will be rejoining the match shortly. Ball's out wide with Umalak. Umalak tries to cross it. Great pressure there from Danielle Steer. Big throw here from Bianca Jack. Ooh, foul on the... I think the team thought it might be a foul there on the back of Chuhan, but... there it is. Chuhan remains down on the pitch. I imagine Castellano is wondering whether or not that was a foul or not. Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax tomorrow afternoon for the 2022 U Sports Men's and Women's Cross Country Championships. Catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern Time only on CBC Gem, CBCSports.ca, and the CBC Sports app. Mitchell with lots of pressure on her back. Great double team there by Thompson and Steer. UBC looking to swing the ball around. They'll play nicely through the back. Intercepted by York, and they're on the run. Ball's cut out by UBC. Long throw from UBC. Referee blows her whistle and runs well over to the other side of the pitch. Looks like a York player is down. Again, number 4, Chuhan. Not sure what happened there. Maybe a bit of a residual from the last time she was down. Chuhan on the back of Steer. Great pressure there by Tome. Tome breaks through. Only as far as Bianca Jack, who, with a very solid tackle, stops that UBC attack, but gives up a corner. Looks like Tome over the ball. It's a great cross in. Oh, that's a lovely ball, as good as they get. Jack plays forward. Commits a foul on Steer, and it'll be a UBC free kick. Tolnay over the ball. Some back and forth, it looks like, in the 18-yard box. Referee looks to get that cut out right away. Tolnay's had a great game so far. Named to the CanWest first team all-star team. Ball swung in. That's a great ball. And a rebound off of the keeper. UBC gets their head on it, and it's another goal. What a great ball in there by midfielder Catalin Tolnay. Let's watch that once more. Great ball, well beyond the line. Great save. And that's a goal for UBC. Wasn't able to see who that goal scorer was within all the traffic. You might be able to hear the announcer on site call it out if they were able to see it. UBC now leads 4-1. Here's Fleming Thompson. Great attempt there by Thompson. Well defended by UBC.
first goal scored by number 18,
And there it is. You can hear the crowd cheering. Again, goal scored by number 18, Elisand. Another goal from a defender for UBC. And here comes Thompson. Thompson gets that ball in. UBC gets a touch on it. Chasing that ball down. They keep possession. Swing another ball in. This time into the hands of Ava Jones. Ball almost makes its way through to Thompson, but it's collected by Ava Jones once again. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell placed forward. Fleming Thompson is fouled. I like Fleming Thompson's urgency to keep the play going and carry on. UBC on the attack. It's 1v1. Great tackle by Mitchell. Ball's cleared away by UBC. It'll be out for another York throw. Oh, great pressure there by Tome, and Tome wins out here. She'll find space. Ball's intended for Steer, but Mitchell makes her way there first. Mitchell's done great at timing up her tackles. Sund, our latest goal scorer. Great touch by Steer off to Tome. Good battle up top. Morgan with the ball, throws it in, makes its way to Tome. Tome, great cross. Shot, rebound. Opportunity. Oh. What an opportunity for UBC to get number 5 on the board.
Changement pour les Lions de l'Université d'Oregon. Substitution for York Lions. Jouant maintenant la place de la numéro 8. Now playing for number 8, Marisa Castellano. La numéro 26, Sydney Sherwood. Jouant maintenant la place de la numéro 4, now playing for number 4, Johan Chua. La numéro 5, number 5, Nina Barry.
Ball's over the top. Fleming Thompson on the run. Cuts it ball back. Great stop. Great shot, though. Beckett tracks it well, and it's wide. Yeah. Good initial clearance, and then, yeah, just kind of a follow-up. Level of pressure and shot comes away. Looks like a few more subs coming into the game, both for York and UBC. 16 minutes remaining in this match. 4-1. A fairly convincing score. York maybe trying to get a few more attackers in the game to get something created. Meanwhile, UBC at this juncture may be looking to just get a few folks a few more minutes who maybe haven't had too much this tournament. Umalak wins the ball, plays it forward. Caught out by UBC. Shot from York, it's wide. As it stands right now, the Consolation final is shaping up to be a rematch of the CanWest final between Trinity Western and UBC. Ball's forward. It's Tome. Tome holds it up. Gets a shot off. Oh, great strike there from Tome. Now, Tome didn't get a ton of minutes in the UBC quarterfinal match. Could have been a bit of load management, but she's been such a strong offensive threat in this game. Here's Danielle Steer. She's called offside. Bianca Jack will take this one. Keepers out of their net. Great pressure from Fleming Thompson. Thompson right back to her, plays it to the back post. Shots away, it's blocked. Great attack from the York Lions. They'll continue to push here in hopes of another goal. Ball makes its way into the sure hands of Dakota Beckett. Watch that one back. Oh, what an opportunity.
Substitution for your Lions. De la numéro 7, now playing for number 7, Maya Toledo. La numéro 10, number 15, Serena McDonald.
Looks like number 15, Serena McDonald, into the game for York. Steer plays the ball in. It's one out by York. York trying to combine through the back. They'll play forward. Fleming Thompson. Fleming Thompson is fouled. Banfield over the ball. She'll look long. Ball's in. Cleared away. It'll be a York corner. Ball's up, it's bouncing in the box. York will fight to keep this one in play. And they do. Ball's over the top, it's bouncing. Falls to the hands of Dakota Beckett. Beckett remains very composed. Here comes Danielle Steer. It's a foot race. She gets a shot away. Oh, and it's just wide of the far post. Oh, just wide of that far post. Unlucky. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the RSEQ Dunsmore Cup champions travel to Ontario to face the OUA Yates Cup victors in the 2020 Mitchell Bowl, or 2022 Mitchell Bowl. Catch all the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sport. Fechny moves the ball forward. It's cut out by UBC and sent long. Bouncing back and forth. UBC moves the ball forward again once more. Lots of pressure. Again from Tome. Oh, good tackle there by Mitchell. Here comes Tome. Tome slips that ball forward to Alexander. Alexander keeps it in play. But it's scooped up by Ava Jones. Alexander attempts to get a shot off. She's a bit slow to get up, but is on the move. Mitchell plays back to Jones, right back to Mitchell. Mitchell plays forward. Thompson plays forward. Good step. York plays the ball forward, cut out by UBC. It's back in play. Thompson clears it wide. Or, sorry, Mitchell clears it wide away from Thompson. Ooh, ball almost sneaks beyond that York back line, and UBC nearly had another chance. They will have a chance now by way of a corner. Coming into the game now is Sophie Damien. And she'll take Ava Alexander out of the game. Alexander had a great game, so involved. Nice flat ball across. Hits the crossbar, it's headed again. Oh. Some great chances again there for UBC. They've definitely been doing quite well with anything in the air. It's a great cross in, hits the crossbar, another touch, another head on the ball, but the ball goes wide, unlucky. Great tackle in pursuit from Thompson. Helps winner team the ball. Ooh. Yeah, that's got to be a yellow card there for Fechny, yeah. Yeah, she just grabs her, and then, I mean, UBC does well not to actually fall down, but that inevitably made the foul that much worse. And Fichny receiving a yellow card is rightfully deserved. Send over the ball. Fleming Thompson is able to turn, and she's dribbling forward. Good tackle and coverage by the UBC back line. Thompson's tracking all the way back. York with the ball. An opportunity for Fleming Thompson. She beats her defender, gets a shot off, but it'll hit the outside mesh of the net. CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. Great turn by UBC, no foul called. UBC taking advantage of some width, great ball movement. Can they get a cross off? Pressure on from York, giving up a UBC throw deep in there. Defensive third. Ball's in. Great touch by Tome. Now hit the 90-minute mark. UBC leads 4-1. Probably about 2 minutes of added time here for the various stoppages. Fleming Thompson is fouled, and it will be a free kick for York, but Fleming Thompson seems to be in quite a bit of pain on that collision. Maybe an ankle injury? Yeah, really difficult to see what might have occurred there. Fleming Thompson is up. Couple of minutes remain in this match. Ball swung in by York. It's a great shot. Good save by Beckett. Let's watch that once more. Really great shot. Makes its way down to that far post, and Beckett does a great job of stretching out and meeting it. Ball's out for a York corner, which they'll look to take quickly. Limited number of opportunities remain in this game, but they might as well take advantage of what they can. Ball's up. Bouncing ball back and forth, cleared away by UBC. Mitchell throws it back into play. Cross back in. Cleared away once more by UBC. Mitchell plays it back in. Fleming Thompson gets a touch. It's called offside. Referee calls a foul on UBC. It'll be a York free kick. Ball will roll out of bounds. And there is the final whistle. The UBC Thunderbirds have defeated the York Lions by a score of 4-1 to finish and advance to the championship consolation final at the 2022 U Sport Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group. When we come back, it's the post-game show.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Welcome back. It is now time for the Nike Team Players of the Game. No surprises there. The lone goal scorer for York, Nia Fleming Thompson, receives the Nike Player of the Game for York. And for UBC, again, no surprises. It'll be number 19, Catalin Tolnay, who was so solid all game long, particularly in this game, but actually in the quarterfinals as well. So with that, it will be a rematch of the Can West finals as the UBC Thunderbirds match up against the Trinity Western Spartans. Join us at 4 p.m. today for the next broadcast featuring the Ottawa UGGs and Le Carabin de Montréal. Our final score today is 4-1. On behalf of our entire U Sports crew and the CBC crew, this is Brianna Burton speaking. Thank you so much for joining today.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi. When you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Welcome to the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC. I'm Signa Butler along with Brianna Burton as we get set to bring you this U Sports semifinal, the championship semifinal between the number 2 Montreal Carabins and the number 3 Ottawa GGs. And Brianna, this is an interesting matchup. You've got the RCQ champions against the Ontario champions. And you saw both of these teams play in the quarterfinals. What was your perspective? Who do you think has the edge today?
Oof, that's a tough question, Signa. I mean, both of these teams coming from different conferences, being the number 1 seed out of both their conferences, and also with some very similar records and stats. Ottawa U and Montreal scoring well over 30 goals in the regular season, and then both giving up less than 10 goals. So we know that these teams both have the ability to score, but then they're also going to be really hard to score against.
A lot of pedigree on these programs. Montreal with 1 national title came in 2017. The following year, it was Ottawa. They have 2 titles. They won in 2018, the last one, and plenty of appearances between both sides. Montreal with 12 appearances and Ottawa with 15.
I know, it's so interesting, again, trying to think about who might have the edge up here, especially when both sides actually have so much experience at the U Sports Championship level. I know on the side of Ottawa U, their last appearance being in 2018, a number of those players have graduated, but the likes of Kat Delev still involved with this team. She is able to control the middle of the pitch. She has the experience winning a national championship. She was also a member of the FISU teams that won the America Games this past fall. So a really experienced player in the center of the pitch who will likely bring her team along with her.
Had a chance to talk with Steve Johnson earlier today, the coach of the team in his 28th season, and he said that FISU goal that they played down in Mexico created a lot of adversity for this team, and now they're playing a semi-familiar opponent, one they play in the RCQ winter season.
Yeah, it's interesting. These two teams don't normally meet up during the regular season, but being in such close proximity, they actually play in that winter league together. So they will be somewhat familiar with each other, although that winter league is much more of an exhibition style of league where you'd see both teams trying to get lots of minutes and looking probably different than they will today.
Well, opening kickoff is coming up after the break live from Stade Telus Université Laval in Quebec City. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC.
C'est une grande fierté pour moi d'assumer le rôle de présidente d'honneur du championnat canadien universitaire de soccer féminin qui vient couronner l'excellence de votre saison. Fan de soccer, j'ai joué pendant plusieurs années. Mes 3 enfants ont joué au niveau compétitif et même mon fils Émile joue actuellement pour l'Université Laval. Je crois sincèrement qu'il est important de souligner votre talent. Oui, mais surtout vos efforts. C'est votre détermination et votre éthique de travail qui vous ont permis de concilier avec succès votre parcours académique et vos performances sportives. Félicitations! Comme vous, Océan, c'est une équipe de gens passionnés, déterminés et engagés. Leader de l'industrie maritime au Canada, nous avons comme valeur le développement des talents au féminin, la diversité, le respect de l'humain et de l'environnement. Ces valeurs sont essentielles pour l'avenir de notre société. En mon nom personnel et au nom de Groupe Océan, je vous souhaite le meilleur des succès. Bon championnat!
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
The anthems are done, and we are going to be underway in just a moment here between the Montreal Carabin, the number 2 seeds, against the number 3 seeds, Ottawa GG, in this championship semifinal match at U Sports Women's Soccer Championship, brought to you by Ocean Group. Signa Butler alongside Brianna Burton as we get set to bring this action to you from TELUS Stadium at the Université Laval. Plenty of eager moments here in Montreal wearing their blue kits, while Ottawa will be in the white with garnet trim, I guess you could say.
Yes.
As you used to be an Ottawa GG yourself, you know it's garnet and gray.
Absolutely, yeah. I had my 1 year of glory while doing my master's at the University of Ottawa. I was lucky enough to throw on that kit.
There is Coach Steve Johnson talking to his team.
Yeah, Coach Steve Johnson, so experienced in this league. He is in his 28th season. Definitely one of the oldest around. He's been to several national championships himself, most recently in 2018, where they won at home.
Coach Kevin McConnell leads the Carabin. He's been the head coach since 2005 and also won a CIS title. And you know I'm dating myself if I say that. A U Sports title back with McGill as a player in 1997. That championship at Dalhousie University. That's my vintage, so I can say that.
I guess I have to share my vintage. It was indeed CIS when I won back in 2011. So that makes two of us.
Plenty of spirit on both of these sides as they get going. We should mention for the Carabin fans out there, not available today, and unfortunately for the Carabin, Leonie Portelance. She is the U Sports Rookie of the Year. She picked up a knock in the last semifinal, so that is a big loss for the Carabin. But as Kevin McConnell told me, he feels they're a very deep side and not much changes when they insert new players in the lineup.
Yeah, certainly disappointed to hear that about Leonie Portelance. She was such a force through that quarterfinal matchup, and quite honestly, I was shocked when I learned that she was a first-year student athlete playing like a seasoned veteran in the league. So a tough loss, but with a team that has depth like the Carabins do, shouldn't have a major impact.
The Ottawa GGs are in the white kits, going from right to left on your screen, while the Carabin in the blue kits going from left to right on your screen. And the Carabin on the action early.
I was lucky enough to cover both of these teams yesterday. And something I think we can expect to see really from both teams is a high level of intensity and definitely a high level of physicality as well.
Katalev resetting back to Kayla Kyle. Have to make sure I don't say Kaylin Kyle. I'm sure it's happened a few times.
Yeah.
The GG's on the attack, but broken up by the Carabin. Kyle will find Devlin. Nice patience by Devlin. Again, Devlin showing some nice skill on that left flank.
Playing so confident out of the back.
See why she was a first-team OUA All-Star, Adrienne Devlin. Katalev working in the midfield, but it's the Carabin with the ball. A nice little turn.
Lots of space.
Still Montreal. Cross is blocked. But now for a Montreal throw deep in GG territory.
Pretty impressive how the Carabin were able to create so much space there.
Trinity Esprit defending against the Carabin. Just early moments of this game, both teams just feeling each other out. It's a bit of an overcast day in Quebec City today. Chance of rain in this game, so the field could become slick as we progress. Carabin get the cross in, but that's handled by Cassidy Jocelyn.
Yeah, the sun is fully set in Quebec, so the teams are playing under the lights. Normally games are played midday through the regular season, but I'm sure the teams are happy to play in the evening to actually get a little bit of extra rest coming off of quarterfinal matches that happened really only just over 24 hours ago.
Megan Sauvé taken down at the top of the box. Montreal wants a foul. And Montreal will reset. Megan Sauvé, a first-team All-Canadian.
Oof.
Ooh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to make that call.
Oof. I mean, a wild call just 4 minutes into the game, but that may very well have been a foul.
Sauvé is a crafty player for Montreal. She'll be involved, especially without Leonie Portelance in the lineup. Sandy Melanda. Stoppage way back at midfield.
Can hear quite a few fans in the stands. I'm sure it's not a far trek for either of the team's fan bases to travel, so hopefully lots made the trip out.
Ella Chase will hand off the throw. Sumaya Buak. Deleb sliding it inside, but stopped by the Carabin. Kyle will play across to Esprit.
There's those Carabin fans in the stands.
Carabin on the attack with some pace. Broken up by the GGs.
Yeah, that's nice defensive coverage from the GGs. There's never kind of a moment there where it looked risky. There was lots of coverage.
Just back and forth here. No goal in the first 4 minutes, as we've seen
a couple times
in the tournament so far.
Yeah.
And still to come today, a championship semifinal number 2 between the Cape Breton Capers and the Laval Rouge et Or, the hosts, who knocked off the number 1 seeds, UBC Thunderbirds, as Montreal goes on the attack down the right side. That was Katia Hubert. Rosemary Julien all the way from defense up and earns her team a corner kick.
Similar score lines for both these teams in each of their quarterfinal matchups, having won just 1-0. Goals scored about midway through the second half in each games.
In swinging corner kick. First chance of the game, but that is cleared away. Unfortunately, another corner kick for the Carabins. Fortunately for the Carabins, unfortunate for the GGs.
I think just a bit of a mishit on that clearance.
In swinging from that side, back in the box. And that strike just goes wide.
Just wide, but no reaction there from Cassidy Jocelyn. And it looks like she was tracking it that whole way and knew that was wide. Decent little half volley there.
Cheesy's able to clear it up, looking for their U Sports Player of the Year, number 20, Cass Prevost.
Cass was the lone goal scorer in the quarterfinal matchup.
They had managed to hold her off the score sheet for most of the game, but all she needed was one chance to put it one way and send her team to the semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, Prevost really didn't see a ton of action in that quarterfinal matchup. The ball hardly fell to her feet, but the times that it did, she looked very dangerous.
Buak. It's to Devlin, again with that pull behind her leg. Cass Prevost, the hero for the GGs in the last game, and the hero for the Montreal Carabins, Megan Sauvé. They're all Canadian forward, number 6, so the stars stepping up in the big moments.
Looks like that's Devlin down.
Training staff will come over, and while we're waiting for that, the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC is underway at Thompson Rivers University in Kamloops, BC. CBC Gem and CBCSports.ca have complete coverage of the championship through Sunday nights, and we're looking forward to the championship semifinals later today between UBC and Montreal, and Cape Breton and the Thompson Rivers, the hosts. Shows the depth of the program for both men and women, seeing a lot of the same teams at the national championships.
Absolutely. I mean, even credit to the Carabins de Montréal. Their football team is playing in the Dunsmore Cup tomorrow.
Always a competitive conference in football, and this kind of football as well. There's Megan Sauvé on the attack. Not afraid to go one-on-one, but that's broken up. On the other end, Soumaya Buak. Going to Angelina Gendron. Gendreau. Back to Gendreau. The shot, that goes in!
A goal scored by Gendreau from distance, and it just bounces into the back of the net.
Harmless at first, but Gendreau took her chance. The fourth-year forward from Lancaster, Ontario, putting the GGs on the board, 1-0.
Oh, really nice cutback.
Oh, what a pass by Cass Prevost.
Really lovely layoff. You wonder maybe if the Montreal goalkeeper could have gotten a better angle on it to collect it, but a great layoff and a great goal.
But back come the Carabins.
That goal comes just over 12 minutes into the game.
Oh, spill front! Caravan coming right back at the GGs, and that's usually when the goals are scored after a stoppage in play. Let's take a look.
Oof, a bit of a spill there from the GG's goalkeeper.
Maya Smith with a key block to keep that from going in goal. So after a few slow minutes in this game, it has really picked up. Ottawa GGs leading 1-0, but the Carabin with their close proximity crowd behind them.
It's an interesting space for the Carabin to be in. This is actually their first time trailing in this tournament, and I don't imagine through the regular season they spent much time trailing at all, allowing just 4 goals against all season long and scoring 32-4. There would have had to be a nominal number of opportunities when they were trailing.
Their 2 losses on the season did come to the Université Laval, but they got revenge in the playoffs, which is when it counts. Casperville. It's 1v3. Trying to find Ella Chase across, but that's broken up.
Yeah, I like that intention. 3v1, the odds aren't in your favor, but just not able to execute that pass.
Chandreau, the goal scorer for Trinity Esprit. Nice run down the right flank. All alone, Trinity Esprit. Carabin handle that.
Trinity Esprit takes the long run back all the way to the back line.
Ottawa just moving up the field, bit by bit.
Yeah, you'll see Ottawa bring quite a number of players into the mix as they attack. Their backline really never sits too far back and is often always involved.
Esprit bringing it across. Delev will switch the play to Devlin. Delev and Devlin with a bit of a give and go. Ella Chase can't chase that down. Just a bit of a heavy touch from Maxime Norbert, their leading scorer in the regular season with 6 goals. Huppert with a throw. Laurie Thibault. Nice long-range shot, off the mark, but right idea. Respect the outside shot, maybe open some little linkage play on the inside. Well, Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax tomorrow afternoon for the 2022 Men's and Women's Cross Country Championships. You can catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, only on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app in my hometown of Halifax. Foul behind the play. Maya Smith on the ball.
Nice little string of passes here from the GGs.
Perveau closely shielded, and a little bit of a tough tackle and foul called against the Canadian Player of the Year.
I think she probably was a bit frustrated by that initial push on her back, and then maybe just a bit of a frustration foul.
Norbert shielding by, nice tucking behind her leg. Oh, just blocked in front. Another shot. Megan Sauvé. That barely kept out.
Yeah, somehow, some way, Cassidy Jocelyn was able to keep that ball out of the net.
Foul the other way.
Yeah, let's watch this one back here. Great shot. It's blocked originally. Hard to tell, but I think that might have hit the top crossbar and bounced straight down.
So a great opportunity for the Carabin. They are very much in this match.
A bit of a heart stopper for the GGs, but I think they'll still remain composed.
Carabin down the left side. They win another corner kick, their third of the game.
GGs with lots of bodies behind the ball.
Montreal's corner broken up by the GGs. And now the GGs with a break unless the Carabin can close things down. Adrienne Devlin in unfamiliar territory up top as one of the defenders. Indeed broken up by Montreal. Nice little touch by Norbert. but she's outnumbered. Gets the cross in. The wind picking up in Quebec City. Montreal trailing, as you mentioned, Brianna, for the first time in this tournament. The win against Calgary yesterday in their quarterfinal action. Very physical affair. Coach Kevin McConnell told me this morning they're still feeling positive about the outcome, you know, feeling a few knocks here and there, but overall feel in good shape coming into this match, and certainly are not letting that 1-goal deficit get at them.
No, not at all. I mean, just over halfway through this first half here, and despite the scoreline, I'd say it's been a pretty even matchup.
Cindy Molanda. That ball just chipped in, but to no one.
Feels like the Carabins, though, have really kind of started to amp up their intensity in the last couple of minutes here.
Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. Trinity Esprit on the right side, trying to get that cross in. She does. Broken up by Montreal.
Almost another cheeky flick on there for Cass Provo.
It's definitely the move of the game so far.
Yeah, I mean, Cass Provo, you know, just with her stats, it almost seems quite obvious why she was named the OUA East MVP and the U Sports MVP, but just seeing some of her play off the ball, how she moves the ball, the assists and opportunities she creates, she's a lot more than just the goals she scores.
Ella Chase trying to bring that down for the GGs. Finds Katelev. Gigi still with the ball, going down the right side. Trinity Esprit keeping it. Great tackle by Montreal.
Yeah, really nice patience on that play.
And trying to hem Ottawa in their own end. Bit of a press from Montreal. Some substitutions already. Into the game. Olivia Allen coming in. And Nebo Diamini.
Yeah, it looks like Olivia and Diamini coming in at both in attacking positions. This is a pretty common substitute that you see from Coach Steve Johnson. He loves to give his attackers a rest, and I think that's a big reason why they were so successful back in 2018. Just some key rest given to attackers, and they're definitely trying to replicate that in this tournament.
GG's able to get out of their defensive third. Trinity Esprit meeting up with Maud Lagasse. Kat Delev looking for Provost. Megan Sauvé all the way back in her midfield. Just trying to thread a pass up front. Kasparov lays off to her teammate, to Olivia Allen now. Rookie loves to go one-on-one. GG's get a foul call. They'll play through the back.
I think that's a great decision by the GGs. I think at a certain point when you're from quite a distance, throwing a ball towards the net is a 50-50 versus moving it backwards and keeping possession.
Megan Sauvé breaks up the play. That ball tries to go back to her. Montreal on the attack here. Looking to get something going. Quick throw. And they win another corner kick. Their fourth of the game. They'll need to get something going on these set pieces.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the Ottawa GGs are a really strong aerial team, so playing something in the air, no guarantees that, you know, a Caribbean player can even get to it.
Floaty cross. Sent back in by Huppert. The header will go long for a goal kick. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the AUS Loney Bowl champions host the winners of Canada West Hardy Cup at the 2022 UTEC Bowl. You can catch all the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 12 p.m. Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific.
Looks like we might see a sub for the GGs shortly.
Another sub, we'll see who that is. Alana Oriente.
Another attacking substitute. Again, I really like this. I mean, coming in with just over 10 minutes to play, fresh legs, lots of energy. But at the same team, only teams with quite a bit of depth do have the ability to make those types of subs.
Fair point. Nice turn. We mentioned Ottawa. They did have a lot of that depth this year, breaking up the team near the end of the season. 15 players going off to the FISU Championships in Mexico, which they won gold in, and then came back and played in the OUA Championships. But it just shows they had to carry a lot of players this season, a lot of dedication for players to use eligibility to play during that time.
Yeah, it's a really good point. I mean, crazy to think that those games took place basically mid-October, which is kind of edging towards the end of the season for the OUA. So a big change up to have 15 players go to those games and then to have another group sort of step in and fill those starting positions and continue to lead the team through the regular season.
Ball out wide, chased down by Trinity Esprit. Will she get there? Just broken up by Montreal. We mentioned the FISU gold down in Mexico. They defeated Paulista of Brazil 2-1 to win that, and they experienced a lot of adversity, gastro illnesses, heat stroke, and they still came home with that gold medal against a tough team that had several members from the U20 Brazil program. So well done for the Ottawa GGs representing U Sports down there. Montreal now with some numbers in attack. Trying to hold the ball in the box. The cross is blocked. Another corner kick. 5th one so far by my tally.
Yeah, nothing overly dangerous off these corners so far. See those Carabin fans in the stands along with a canine
furry friend. Low hard corner, well taken, but the handball called. The long floaty corners, not so great in windy weather, but when it's driven in nice and hard like that.
Yeah, that's a great corner. Oof. That's a difficult call. I mean, very tricky to control your hand when it's behind you and the ball's past your body, but.
Goal kick.
Maya Smith and Kayla Kyle, the center backs for Ottawa U, have been very solid thus far.
They're tasked with shutting down that striker tandem of Megan Sauvé and Maxime Nobert. Lovely turn. So yeah, crunching tackle leads to a foul. for Montreal.
Yeah, decent spot to maybe swing something into the box at the very least.
Keeping their runs a little short. So you wonder if Veramina Hirogli is going to drop this ball.
Yeah, this is, I mean, I guess Ottawa U is holding a high line, sort of forcing them to keep their runs this high.
Oh, and they play short. Crossed in by Sauvé. And it's a goal kick.
Yeah, that was a nice pass. I was ready for a ball swung into the box. That almost caught me off guard.
Just about 5 minutes left in this half. Ottawa GG still with a 1-0 lead over the Montreal Carabins. The goal by Angelina Gendreau on a beautiful flick assist from Cass Prévost. There is the goal scorer, Gendreau, now on the left side. Katalev on the ball. Sauvé with the steal. Just trying to poke something down the middle. It doesn't quite work for Montreal.
Yeah, it's a good look. I think there are some gaps in the Ottawa back line, and the Carabins are starting to find them. They're just not able quite to attack or to combine in that attacking third.
Trinity Esprit with a throw. A lot of action on the right side of the pitch for Ottawa. Nice holding play from Montreal. Broken up by Ottawa.
Yeah, the Carabins tried to play that through the middle. I'd like to see them switch the play a little bit more just to create more space.
Cass Prévost broken up by Huppert and Maud Lagacé. Ottawa still with possession. Diamini. Nice little combination play there. Broken up by Ottawa. CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. You can catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. That's on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. Montreal down this right side. They've got numbers there, and Olivia Allen is fouled. Cooper. Sauvé having a look up. That's tackled. And Casper Vaux is by herself, looking for numbers, looking for another teammate. Finds it in Olivia Allen. Can't get it going.
Yeah, it's a good double team there from the Carabin.
Knowing that Olivia Allen is good one-on-one. Whoa, quite the battle there. Kayla Kyle coming out the victor. Closing minutes of this opening half. Megan Sauvé, watch out for her. She's dangerous. Goes for goal. Jocelyn scoops it up.
Yeah, no hesitation there from Jocelyn. Limited number of stoppages in this first half. There may only be about a minute or two of added time.
Ottawa wins the free kick. Very similar battle to the one that just wasn't called on the other end. Get a look at Steve Johnson.
Steve Johnson alongside Jean Bergeon. He does a ton of analysis for the team, probably providing some key info.
Free kick in, headed into the sure hands of Catherine Langelet. Catelev. Megan Sauvé wins the ball back, tries to thread it through, and that's broken up by Trinity Esprit.
Another great opportunity there for the Carabin.
Gusts of wind blowing into TELUS Stadium. Important to keep the ball on the deck. And there is halftime. The Ottawa GGs with that 12th minute goal by Angelina Gendreau, giving them the 1-0 edge over the number 2 seed Montreal Carabin.
Coming up at the halftime show, we'll meet some U Sports athletes who left a mark on the world this fall, as well as unveiling some U Sports women's soccer major award winners. Your halftime score is 1-0 for the Ottawa GGs. You're watching the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC.
Mara McCleary is a non-binary student athlete who plays for the UNBC Timberwolves. The fifth-year defender recently completed their career as a program-defining soccer player. Mara was recently inducted into the Timberwolves Wall of Honor. This is a story of their journey.
Being different can sometimes just end up making you feel wrong, and sometimes not even as bad as wrong, just out of place, and it's just constant when you don't quite know who you are or how you feel. And I'm not even sure I've completely finished that journey for myself, but definitely that feeling of just sort of out of placeness for a long time and not knowing why. Hi, I'm Mara. I'm non-binary and I use he, they, she pronouns, and I play for the Timberwolves women's soccer team. If I wore soccer shorts and t-shirts until partway through high school, that's what I did because I wanted to. There was definitely a bit of distress as I got older into high school and sort of university of like feeling like I had to look more feminine. It was definitely that, trying to look more feminine to make yourself feel more feminine because I didn't feel like a girl. So it's always been a feeling. Finding the actual definition of that, I definitely knew the term non-binary for a while, but I always thought it was that big, oh wow, moment, and it's just sort of always been there for me. I was under an impression for a long time that if I wanted to get top surgery, it was because I had to want to fully transition to being a man. And I definitely didn't want to do that either. And so again, Quinn, having top surgery, getting top surgery, and not identifying as male, being just trans was a big turning point for me of really considering actually getting surgery done. Yeah, you could have asked me at any point, basically after middle school, if I could just snap my fingers and have my breast be cut. I would have said absolutely yes. And so, of course, the surgery is a much bigger deal than just snapping your fingers. But it's still, the surety of it sort of remained the same. People were gonna find out, and that's for me, that's how it went, and I was pretty fine with that. I don't know how other people felt about it, but I didn't ask too many people, honestly. I sort of just had it happen, and then now it's who I am. There was some people I talked to before getting surgery just because I wanted to let them know, and they were also sort of in my vicinity and in my support group at the time. And there's a few friends that I told, and they had a moment where they went, huh. And then they went, yeah, that suits you. Like that fits with how you are, which was really, like that word validating, it actually was validating. I know that's a word that kind of gets overused these days. But it was validating to have that sort of thing because I was still on like that edge of surgery's a big deal. But I did want to get it done. And so having people sort of say that, yeah, that does suit you. Was really nice. Honestly, the top surgery was a big thing for me, feeling much more comfortable in my skin than before. And so I would say I feel more like me, and I just feel more calm about things too, more sure about myself, if anything. I don't know if I've always felt like me, but then starting to have the world around me reflect that back as well, rather than feeling like I'm being me, but I'm swimming up current instead. Now it feels like you're going with, or the rivers, I guess, is going with the flow of me now instead. For me, being proud of myself is often something that was optional for me to do, and this didn't really feel optional. So, like I said, I'm proud that I finished school, I'm proud that I do an assignment, but this part's just being me, and so it doesn't feel like there's just no other option. So I don't know.
Great story. The second part of Mara's story airs later tonight during the halftime of the second semifinal. The score, after 45 minutes of play, the Ottawa GGs won, the Montreal Carabins 0. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe Dunsmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
Hey, U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Every year, U Sports celebrates its best student athletes, honoring major accomplishments of its student athletes in each sport. Here are the nominees and winner of the 2022 U Sports Rookie of the Year Award.
En nomination pour le prix de la recrue de l'année 2022 en soccer féminin U-Sport, the nominees for the U-Sports Women's Soccer Rookie of the Year are des Sports universitaires de l'Atlantique from the AUS, Grace Hannaford, l'Université Cap-Breton, Cape Breton University. Du réseau du sport étudiant du Québec from the RSEQ, Léa-Jeanne Fortier, Université Laval University. Du sport universitaire de l'Ontario from the OUA, Nia Fleming-Thompson, Université York University. Et de l'Association Ouest canadienne, from Canada West, Sophie Crowther, Université Trinity Western University. La lauréate du prix de la recrue de l'année en soccer féminin U-Sport est, the winner of the U-Sports Women's Soccer Rookie of the Year Award is, Léa-Jeanne Fortier, Université Laval University.
On m'a toujours dit que j'avais le pouvoir de changer le monde. Mais pour faire ma marque sur notre planète, il faut d'abord que je la comprenne.
À l'Université Laval, j'ai appris comment.
Parce que les enjeux du présent demandent des solutions d'avenir, j'ai appris à réfléchir sur le monde et sur moi-même.
J'ai rencontré des gens passionnés qui repoussent les limites.
J'ai profité d'espaces de travail et de recherche à la fine pointe et de milieux de vie stimulants.
J'ai rejoint une communauté fière et vibrante, composée d'étudiants et de professeurs de tous les horizons qui travaillent ensemble à bâtir l'avenir.
J'ai rencontré une nouvelle génération de visionnaires et de leaders entreprenants issus des 4 coins du monde. Et j'y ai trouvé ma place. À l'Université Laval,
on construit aujourd'hui
le monde de demain.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport. Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it. Fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Welcome back to our coverage of the semifinals of the Women's National Championships for U Sport, presented by Ocean Group here on CBC. I'm Signa Butler, along with Brianna Burton, bringing you the action. We saw 45 minutes down, a 1-0 lead for the Ottawa GGs, but the Montreal Carabin hanging right with them, and with a lot of home fans behind them as well. So we shall see what the second half has in store.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both these teams are going to be vying for another goal. Ottawa U in hopes of maybe feeling a little bit more comfortable with their lead. And then, of course, the Carabin looking for that equalizer.
Mentioned this is the battle of Ontario champions and RCQ champions, as well as two teams who have won recent U Sports championships, the Montreal Carabin in 2017 and the Ottawa GGs in 2018.
Yeah, that 2018 team, a few players still remain on the roster, but lots of actually professional success from players on that 2018 roster, including Emma Lefebvre, a striker, and Margot Shore, their goalkeeper, who are both playing professionally in Italy for Hellas Verona.
And several players from U Sports moving on to professional careers after playing. It would be lovely if there was a domestic professional league in this country to facilitate some of these players' journeys, but it's coming. It's coming.
It is coming, and I think at the very least, we're seeing the pathways internationally. So players coming up through the U Sports system know that it's an option, know that they have those pathways and can go play professionally. And of course, all the young girls watching as well know that that's an option for them.
Certainly, the men's U Sport athletes have the Canadian Premier League to jump into afterwards. That's been a success, seeing several players move on to MLS ranks and the Canadian national program at various stages. So an equivalent for the women would be welcomed. Just awaiting the changes from the lineups at halftime, as the Montreal Carabin come back on the pitch. They're in the blue kits today. The Ottawa GGs in the white with garnet trim. Very evenly matched first half, as we get set for the second 45 here in the championship semifinal. A spot in the final tomorrow on the line. Sunday. Immediately Montreal on the attack, but broken up by the GGs.
Yeah, the U Sports final scheduled to take place on Sunday, November 13th at 2 p.m. Of course, the bronze medal game prior to that at 11:30.
A shot by Sobe! What a strike! With the left-footed strike, ties up the game. Just 1 minute into the second half.
A super strike from Sobe, just inside of that near post. Makes curl on that ball nearly impossible for Cassidy Jocelyn to get to. Just outside the 18-yard box, too. through lots of traffic. That's an excellent goal.
The fifth-year midfielder, Megan Sauvé, tying this game up, her second goal of the tournament for the Player of the Year in RCQ.
Oh, look at the curl on that ball. Unbelievable. Such a nice shot. And jubilation from her teammates.
So 1-1 game in this championship semifinal. You knew the Carabins weren't going to sit back and watch Ottawa with that lead.
Ottawa on the attack here. I mean, they do say one of a team's most vulnerable moments is after they've scored a goal. So could be an opportunity here for the GGs.
Free kick here for Ottawa. Sumaya Buak on the ball. Going to the far post. Still bouncing around. Bouncing around. And Montreal finally clears it. Trinity Esprit with the throw. See Esprit wincing there after the tackle. Little scrambly since the goal. One thing Coach Kevin McConnell said of Megan Sauvé, she just has a high level of intensity. She's got speed and she executes with speed. And she certainly did that. She took her opportunity on that goal. Gigi's looking to switch the play. Katalev. Montreal on the attack. Broken up by Kyle. Overcast day in Montreal at TELUS Stadium. Rain in the forecast, but so far has not affected this game. Gusty winds, though. And you wonder if that bending shot got a little help from a gust. Well taken ball by Megan Sauvé. With the GGs. Huppert with a throw. Nice turn.
Skill.
Yep. Kasparov. Well defended by Montreal, holding their ground.
That was a good tackle from the Carabin defender.
Korogli, the center back, the fourth-year phys ed student. Broken up by Kyle. What a run right now. Oh, Olivia Allen taken down in the box. And that's that one-on-one prowess that she has, and look what it led to.
Yeah, absolutely. She moves forward through that pitch with so much pace, taking on players 1v1. There's one player. She'll take on another one. Finds her way into the 18-yard box. And there it is right there.
Oh.
She's taken down.
Just a gazelle on the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, wow, and I love that. She's actually stepping up to take that PK.
You might think Kasparov would take it, but...
I know either Kasparov or Kat Delev, but...
Good for the rookie.
Mm-hmm.
Very gutsy from Olivia Allen, the first-year student out of Holland Landing, Ontario. And makes good on the penalty. Draws the penalty kick and converts the penalty kick. Olivia Allen with that outstanding run, putting the GGs ahead 2-1.
Yeah, I do like seeing, a player who puts in work like that and gets taken down. I like seeing them get a little bit of glory and take that PK. I think she waited a little bit to see where the keeper was going, and then
she had a little stutter step there.
Yeah, just threw it right towards the center of the net, knowing the keeper had already dove.
But here come the Carabin. Goal kick. So 2-1 for the Ottawa GGs after Megan Sauvé had equalized 1 minute into the second half. Sauvé trying to thread the ball through to her teammates. Katalev resets to Kayla Kyle. Samaya Buak. Ella Chase off her foot. Throw for Montreal. They take it quickly. Look of intensity on Coach Steve Johnson's face with his team, the 1-goal lead. Just remember, the men's championship is also taking place, presented by RBC at Thompson Rivers University in Kamloops, BC. CBC Gem and CBCSports.ca has all the coverage of the championships and the semifinals coming up later tonight. Megan Sauvé again, tricky in the box.
Good coverage, though, by the GGs, and I think even patience to not jump in on a player like Sauvé.
Kat Delev looking forward, broken up by Montreal. Just getting a little, both teams a little rushed.
Yeah, I'd like to see the GGs play through Kat Delev a little bit more. She rarely turns the ball over and is really, really good at switching the play. So I think if they can find her feet a little bit more often, they'll be a bit more dynamic in their attack.
Kat Delev, the lone member of the 2018 championship team on this roster. Steve Johnson said she's talked to her fellow teammates about it, what it's like being there, and they need a victory here in order to secure their spot in that final on Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely. Kat Delev, I mean, winning that championship in 2018, but has had such a decorated career beyond that in 2019, winning the FISU University World Cup, and then again being a part of the team that won the America Games Championship back in the fall.
Montreal with the cross to the far post. No one is there. And Montreal doing very well in attack considering they don't have their Rookie of the Year, Leonie Portelance. Very exciting attacking player. Picked up a knock in the quarterfinal game against Calgary.
Yeah, that knock happened too right towards the end of the game, which is just so unfortunate. You never know, though, with a day's rest in between the semis and the finals, if the Carabin can land there, she might have an opportunity to recover.
Ella Chase, nice turn. Feeding Sumaya Buak. Down the right side, looking for the cross. In. Cass Prevost. Again, Trinity Esprit with the overlapping run. The cross, oh! I think Longelier got a finger on that. Ottawa still with possession. Broken up by Montreal. Ball back down on the turf after bouncing around. Cass Prevost taking on the Montreal defense. Can't get by. And that will be a foul on Orly Montchampsieu.
Yeah, she takes down Brzezowski. Just about 10 yards beyond the 18-yard box.
Sumaya Buak on the ball. Looks like Trinity Esprit on the right-hand side of your screen is completely open. Nice combination play from Ottawa. And well defended by Montreal. Rosemarie Julien just getting a foot in there, the fifth-year defender. Buak to Esprit. Nice turn, gets the cross in, but that's handled easily by Langelier.
Decent effort there by Esprit. She has been going box to box all game long.
Katelev on the left side with that left-footed cross, trying to find a target. Can't find one. And Montreal will almost get it out of their third. Olivia Allen going for a strike. Blocked. Caravan closing the ball down, winning it out of their end. Now back in their end. Both teams struggling to gain any sustained possession at the moment. Katelev, lovely turn. Tough luck for Maxime Norbert. Remember, Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax tomorrow for the U Sports Men's and Women's Cross Country Championships. Catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern, only on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app. Can hear the wind gusts, especially in this deep end of the stadium. But Brianna, we were saying, at least it's not cold like it normally is in Quebec City.
No, I know. I mean, for this time of year, for it not to be frigid in Quebec City is a massive bonus.
Cross by Buak. Ball in behind, nearly dangerous situation. But it'll be a corner kick for Ottawa.
Yeah, that's a great cross in. I mean, Carabin did what they could to clear that one away.
Sumaya Buak at the corner. Pardon me. Headed away by Montreal. Katelev finding a free player on the left-hand side. That is Buak. To Ella Chase, tries a shot, but that's blocked. Nice shielding. Montreal down this left-hand flank, but Trinity Esprit is there to close it down. Montreal crosses in the box. Still with possession. Maud Leclerc turns the ball over. Olivia Allen again, one-on-one. Watch out for her. She already won one penalty. And that'll be another foul there. Her speed and one-on-one ability causing some real problems. And that'll be a yellow card.
Yeah, nearly replicating her last attack through the middle of the pitch there. Going 1v1, no problem.
Maud Legrasse, the second-year defender from Laval, picking up a yellow card on the play.
Well within scoring range for this free kick. Looks like both Buak and Provo over the ball.
Who do you have taking this one? Oh.
I mean, Buak takes a lot of their set pieces and has some really nice service.
She lays it off a little too far though. A little too far.
It's too bad. I like something a little bit more complex with free kicks in that situation, but pass was just too heavy.
Kyle. Lots of time and space. Looking for Provo in the middle.
I think Kyle probably could have kept going there. Maybe just a bit of unfamiliar territory for her.
Delev. Skips the ball out wide to Devlin. Olivia Allen. The cross in. Ella Chase. That is blocked, and that'll be a corner kick for the GGs. Corner kick. The outswing. Headed down and dangerous, but Montreal clears it. Not far enough. And that shot will be picked up by Langelier. 20 minutes remaining in this championship semifinal between the Ottawa GGs and the Montreal Carabins. Ottawa on top 2-1 in a very competitive match, as Montreal wins a free kick at midfield.
Yeah, I would say the last 10 minutes or so, though, Ottawa has had the better opportunities, but Carabin with a free kick here, looking to flip the script a little bit.
Free kick into the box. Headed down picked up by Jocelyn. Poor clearance. But Ottawa will let that ride out for a goal kick.
Yeah, you see Jocelyn just taking a little bit of time there, probably just to give her team a moment to compose themselves.
Delev in the box.
Nearly going 1v1.
It's heart attack central watching that.
Mm-hmm.
Jocelyn off her line. Whoa! Oh! Is that in? Did they call that in?
Yes,
that has to be in.
That's gotta be in.
What a mistake that is at a costly time. 2-2. The Montreal Carabins have tied it up, and that is a deflating goal for the Ottawa GGs.
Yeah, this ball comes over the top, it bounces, and Jocelyn just, I think, underestimates that bounce a little bit. I mean, good on her for trying to clear that out of the net, but the AR would have been right in line with that, and I think she waved her flag and signaled to the referee that was a goal. Oof, a costly mistake indeed. That being said, plenty of time still remains in the match.
And as we've seen, these teams have both gone at each other. There's no shortage of goals in this match.
Oh. Yeah, pretty definitively a goal there.
Two-two game. Montreal still on the attack. That's Megan Sauvé over on the right side.
Ooh, players getting tangled up there on the far sideline. Still plenty of time left in this game. You do hope, though, that that goal isn't too deflating for the Ottawa GGs. Sometimes a goal like that, in the fashion in which it was scored, can be a bit deflating, but play resumes with a free kick for the GGs.
Rosemary Julien, first team RCQ All-Star with the throw. It's getting a little physical here. So a foul one way, a foul going the other way now. Of course, you can't make everybody happy. You can't make everyone happy.
No. Yeah, tough call either way, but certainly this.
Trinity Esprit with a great move. The shot goes wide.
I will say this group of referees has done a great job, and in particular, the referees throughout this tournament have done a really good job. Full casts of female referees in the ARs and the center referees. Very impressive.
Olivia Allen on the go on that left side, causing all kinds of problems. Esprit Katalev. Play is broken up. Buak Outside to Ella Chase. Delev looking to switch the play. Okay, another corner kick here for the Ottawa GGs. Far post, Lajolier gets a hand on it. Well tackled by Maya Smith. Two all game in the 78th minute at Stade Telus at the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship semifinal. And you got to call a quarterfinal game last night that went to PKs. Are we headed into that dreaded territory?
Oof, I hope not, mainly because it's just such a heartbreaking way to end a game.
Two evenly matched teams here. Ottawa GGs and Montreal Carabin. Buak crosses in, broken up by Montreal. Back with possession.
I mean, as we know, should the game remain tied after 90 minutes, they will play an additional 30 minutes, broken up between two 15-minute halves. Pretty exhausting for teams to go out and play a full 120 minutes.
Montreal looking forward. And the pass is there, but no one is. Katalev trying to go out wide. That's broken up. And Montreal not able to get a foot on it.
Just over 80 minutes here. We know there's a massive scoreboard at Stade Telus Université Laval, so players on the pitch would be well aware that there's just 10 minutes remaining.
Ella Chase with the cross. Broken up by Montreal. Buak going one-on-one. Creative force in the midfield, looking for that cross. Delev going wide. Some hesitancy by Montreal, they win the ball back. Trying to play the ball in behind for Steffi and Dedae. First year forward who had that long kick that was confusing for Cassidy Jocelyn. Unfortunately went off of her hands and tying this game up at 2-2.
Yeah, just a really unfortunate mistake there for the GGs, especially considering they gave up just 4 goals in the regular season. Very uncommon for them to concede goals and I think make a mistake like that.
Yeah, both of these teams among the leaders in U Sports in terms of goals against.
Really nice pressure there from the Carabin.
Carabin with lots of pressure. Jocelyn's got to get those sure hands out. She does this time around.
Yeah, a good solid hold this time around.
Buak getting a lot of the ball this half. Ella Chase trying to cut inside, but Megan Sauve reads that. Nice little touch, but can't get it by Maya Smith. Katalev, a lot more space this half.
Like to see her joining the attack finally.
Montreal chasing the ball down, but Maya Smith is there again to break up the play. Olivia Allen now to Delev. Switching the play as this wind howls in the background.
Nice pressure there from you, Ottawa.
Trinity Esprit taking her space down the right side. Nice little attack, but runs long on this turf surface.
Yeah, just a bit too heavy of a touch.
Have some substitutions coming into the game. Erica Bastien coming in for the Carabin. And
it'll be Nebo Diamini
coming in for Ottawa. Olivia Allen puts the cross across, but that'll go out for a goal kick.
I think both coaches are probably thinking, who can I put into the game in these last 5 minutes to provide a bit of extra energy and attack?
Who will add the spark to their team in these waning minutes of this championship semifinal? 2-all game between Ottawa and Montreal. Montreal with a bit of a break here. Nobert can't get that shot off. And it's out for a goal kick.
Another attacking substitute in for the Ottawa GGs. It'll be Alana Oriente.
Just having those fresh legs in the late minutes of the game, looking to break this deadlock. CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. Vanier Cup, of course, the winner of the Mitchell Bowl and the UTEC Bowl. But of course, the championships for each of the conferences still have to happen, and I know you're taking in one of them tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm lucky enough to be traveling to London to watch the Yates Cup with featuring my other alma mater, Queen's University, versus the rival Western Mustangs.
Classic rivalry, just as the RCQ Montreal and Laval rivalry is. Slide tackle by Kat Delev. Foul called against Montreal Carabin. Nice give and go. Yeah. Trinity Esprit. She's been running this right flank all night long. Play broken up by Montreal. Up front. And can she get to it?
Oof, not quite.
Not quite, but pretty close. Deep and hemming them in their own end. There is Sauvé putting pressure on. Rosemary Julien with the throw. Trinity Esprit takes the ball. Now switched across the field. Montreal putting some pressure on Huppert. Get called for the foul. As we approach the 90th minute of this game, the semifinal championship match. Olivia Allen could chase that down. She's got tons of pace. Again, the winners of the Mitchell Bowl and UTEC Bowl will take part in the Canada Life Vanier Cup. That's November 26th, 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC.
Just beyond the 90-minute mark. I missed the referee signal, but I imagine, again, maybe about 2 minutes of added time.
Yeah, I haven't had too much injuries or stoppages in play. Can there be a last-minute goal in this championship semifinal? Goals are often scored in the early minutes and the waning minutes. Or is this going to extra time? Julien.
I think there's always a sentiment of wanting to avoid that extra time at all costs, but
yes,
also holding on.
Montreal with some pressure on. They're in the box. Can't get anything going. And now the pressure's on Caspervaux and Sumaya Buak. Diamini. Buak across to Esprit, who's had a really fantastic game. And there it is. Overtime indeed. 2 15-minute periods followed by kicks, if necessary.
So like that, after full time, we're headed to an extra 30 minutes of play. The score after, I guess, 90 plus minutes is 2-2. So we'll take a quick timeout and be back with the first extra period in a moment. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC.
Welcome back to TELUS Stadium in Laval at Laval University for the U Sports Women's Semifinals. And it is a great one between the Ottawa Gee-Gees and Montreal Carabin. 2-2 after 90 minutes of play. We're getting set for 2 overtime periods of 15 minutes apiece, followed by kicks. Signa Butler alongside Brianna Burton for this action today. And is there an edge given to one of these sides?
Ooh, that's a great question. I mean, I have to admit the Gee-Gees are probably feeling a little bit deflated, having given up that second goal so late in the game and sort of in a fashion that I don't think they'd be overly proud of. So I think maybe the Carabin, having scored late, scored the equalizer, might just have a little bit of an edge heading into these 30 minutes.
So they may have the edge. The Ottawa Gee-Gees, and speaking to Steve Johnson, we talked about this earlier, the adversity that they faced at FISU, that they thought that, that might give them an edge if they get into a territory such as this. And of course, they did go to penalty kicks against Western during the OUA playoffs. So they do have some penalty kicks experience behind them. So we shall see who has the edge in this match. Both of them recent champions at U Sports, but they'll need to win this match in order to get there. Montreal winning their lone title back in 2017, and the Gee-Gees winning 2 titles, the last one back in 2018.
Yeah, Signa, I think you make a really good point about having that experience in high pressure situations. And so maybe Ottawa U does have the edge in terms of having those critical minutes and pressure situations from the FISU America games. And then even playing in that OUA final and playing the full 120 minutes and then winning out in penalty kicks.
Kevin McConnell, who I spoke to earlier today, said, his team's strengths is a high level of intensity. They're organized tactically. They understand the real priorities and how to manage games. And I think he describes his play as simple and efficient. And, if you can be that way in a tight game like today with no mistakes, maybe the edge is in your corner as well.
Especially if you can play efficient through an extra 30 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
keep in mind both these teams played their quarterfinal matches just over 24 hours ago, so there may be some fatigue starting to set in.
You know, the U Sports season is compact as it is. The tournament format here at U Sports even more so. Let's get a look at the officiating crew.
I think, you know, in my experience, playing and coaching, and then even with a little bit of broadcast, these 30 minutes are going to fly by. You're sort of just hanging on every movement of the ball, wondering what's going to happen next.
And we'll see if there's any adjustments made to the lineups.
Now that the referees have taken to the pitch, it means the teams are just a moment behind them.
Both of these teams, each with 5 All-Stars in their respective conferences. The Carabin with 4 first-team All-Stars, 1 second-team All-Star, and the GGs with 3 first-team All-Stars and 2 second-team All-Stars. And both with first-team All-Canadians as well. Cass Prevost, as we mentioned, the U Sport Player of the Year for the Ottawa GGs, a first-team All-Canadian. And Megan Sauvé, goal scorer today, a first-team All-Canadian. So here they go, back on the pitch. So you see the Ottawa GGs wearing the white kits with the garnet trim, and the Montreal Carabin wearing that royal blue. Megan Sauvé takes the kickoff for the Carabin.
At an initial glance, looking like fairly similar lineups to the way that we finished those last 90 minutes. Always something to be said for continuing with players who have been involved in the run of play and
just trying to settle the ball down in these early moments of overtime. Montreal with the ball. Dangerous territory here. Ball across. Goalkeeper's down, Jocelyn. But Ottawa clears it away.
it's definitely not uncommon for the game to sort of just be blown wide open in these last 30 minutes, just with the teams being more familiar with each other, finding those gaps, and then some tired legs as well.
Maya Smith looks upfield, finds Cass Prevost. Quick turn by Delev to Devlin. Looks to Olivia Allen, who just had the Carabin on their heels. And still does. Not happy with the call, the Carabin.
Yeah, we'll watch it back. That one, you know, the two players may have gotten tangled up more so than a foul. Play resumes with a free kick for the GGs.
And Langelier comes up with the ball. Sure hand at the first team RCQ All-Star. Katalev bringing that ball down nicely. To Trinity Esprit.
Nice switch of play here from the GGs.
Devlin, the throw to Buak. Throw into Montreal. Hooper. Hooper with the throw. Sauvé. Thibault. Great tackle there to keep the ball alive for Montreal. Some one-on-one moves down low. Taken down in the box, but no call.
Dangerous opportunity there for the Carabins. And some high pressure here.
Now Ottawa with the pressure. Ella Chase. Trying to go one-on-one. Left-footed shot blocked. Trinity Esprit will have a go. Looking for that cross in front. Taken by the Carabins and a corner kick conceded.
Another great run by Trinity Esprit up that flank.
Buak with a out-swinging corner kick. Buak. Foul against the Carabins.
Another set piece opportunity here for the GGs.
Esprit. Having her way down that right flank. Cross does not get in. Buak wins it back. Ella Chase will force the throw in. Brzezowski is trying to shield the ball away from Montreal player. Halfway through this first of 2 overtime periods. Kyle. Under pressure by Nobert. Too much pressure.
Looks like maybe a bit of a calf cramp situation. Not uncommon when you're pushing 100 minutes of play.
On AstroTurf.
Yeah, no less.
Beautiful facilities at Stade Tellus at the Université de Montréal, to Laval, pardon me. The Rouge et Or. Little testy physicality between Castres-Prévost and Montreal. Quite familiar with these players, this Castres-Prévost, playing club soccer with and against a lot of these players on the Montreal team.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we talked about before, these teams match up in their winter league as well. So
Montreal. Both teams trying to settle the ball down. Bit of ping pong going on. Neither team being able to hold possession for any stretch of time. Long shot, off the mark. Cassidy Jocelyn will get set for the goal kick. They really like that short kick in the box. They managed to get out of trouble. Montreal with the ball, though. And cleared away by Ottawa. Sauvé looking to thread a pass up front, but that goes long for a goal kick. Castres-Prévost trips over the ball, but wins it back and gets it back. Coming to the inside, the U Sports Player of the Year, Olivia Allen, looking for a go, and she'll pull off a corner kick. And we haven't seen much from either team on corner kicks in this game, though the GGs do have size on their side.
They do, and they are, typically a team that's very strong in the air, but just haven't been able to execute on these corners so far.
And well defended by Montreal. As you mentioned, the goals against for both of these teams, just 5 all season long. So, ball goes up. Oh, and a chance for Kat Delev, but she skies it over the net.
Can really see with the corner flags now just how much wind there is, but it seems like more of a crosswind than something that might propel the ball in the advantage of either team.
And you can see it taking the ball right off the 6-yard line and flapping the mesh in the background of Longilier's net. The winner of this match goes on to Sunday's final. And they'll face the winner of the other semifinal. That's coming up later between the Cape Breton Capers and the Laval Rouge et Or.
Kickoff for that match was set for 6:30 p.m., but we already know that game will be delayed just with this added time, and then potentially a little bit further if this game goes to PKs.
Delev, active in the midfield. Looking for Devlin on the outside. She'll go inside, little shirt tug. Sauvé turns, looks forward. The pressure is on. Kyle. And the ball stolen. Montreal with a chance. Stopped by Jocelyn. And Jocelyn spills again. And offside.
Wow, what a series of plays. I mean, Jocelyn made a great save to start off, and then Montreal was there right in time to collect that rebound. Great save here. And then the rebound shot pokes through, a bit of a deflection, but that the player who deflected it was indeed offside, and that's a save off.
Another save by
the touchline.
Off the line. Well, Montreal certainly can feel something coming here.
Yeah, they've really raised the intensity in these last couple of minutes and a couple of heart-stopping moments for the GGs.
Sauvé. And that's the end of the first of 2 overtime periods. They'll switch sides.
Yeah, it looks like the players will maybe just step over to their benches to grab a quick sip of water, but there is not officially a break for either of the teams. They actually have to stay physically on the pitch. You'll see that here. Teammates handing them their water. Coach might get an opportunity to have a quick conversation with the players, but they'll resume play fairly quickly.
Another 15 minutes to come. In this championship semifinal, the winner going to Sunday's final for a chance at that U Sports title. Again, very evenly matched between these two squads all day long. The difference maker, that a bit of a flub goal. Yeah. Stephanie Ndadaye's long shot took a bounce and went over the hands of Cassidy Jocelyn.
These last 15 minutes really end up becoming a bit of a mental battle, pushing through the last 15 minutes of play as we take a quick break and go to Sorry about that, folks. We are back on, and these last 15 minutes will resume shortly.
And here we go. The Ottawa GGs on the left-hand side of your screen, going to the right in the white kits, and the Carabins in the royal blue going from right to left. So final 15 minutes here to try and squeeze out a goal and avoid PKs in this 2-2 game.
Having played in a few games like this myself, these last 15 minutes are so tough because you can't help but start to think about PKs, desperately trying to avoid them. Maybe you're thinking about being a potential shooter, or maybe hoping it doesn't have to go to multiple shooters so you can avoid that being one of those shooters.
Megan Sauvé's shot deflected, so that'll be a corner kick for the Montreal Carabins. Ball in the box. Well taken corner, but no one's on the end of it. Windy day in Laval.
From a coach's perspective, you are pursuing a goal in these last 15 minutes, but at the same time, you do want to make sure that you have your key shooters on the pitch. So in the next 5 or 10 minutes or so, we may see a couple of subs here and there for getting those key penalty takers on the pitch.
Well defended by Montreal. Surprised there's not a call there as Ottawa takes over. Casperveau, so dangerous. And Montreal will clear that ball away.
Both teams defending with desperation.
Delev, calm presence in the midfield to Buak. Buak looking for a shot from distance! And Langelier has to pull off a big save.
Yeah, Langelier fully stretched out in order to reach that ball. Really well done getting a piece of it with the tip of her right hand.
Buak scooping the ball over top to Trinity Esprit, the cross, and a corner for the Ottawa GGs. Long high corner caught by Langelier. Brave in the box.
Yeah, that's a great save. Really good hold by Langelier. And there it is there.
2 GGs right on her. Montreal on the attack. Has to hold up because Sauvé would have been offside. Carabin just moving up this left-hand side. Flick over top to Sauvé. Tracks it down. Or does she? No. Out for a goal kick. The throw from Trinity Esprit. Ten minutes left in extra time. Sauvé. Ball glued to her feet. That'll be a goal kick.
Ooh, I think referee actually might have pointed towards the corner.
Ah.
Yeah, as U Ottawa retreats here.
The fans want it in the goal.
Yeah, these Carabin fans have been loud and enthused all game long.
corner in, but that's kicked away by the GGs. Both of these teams looking for a goal.
Nice to see Gendreau back in the game here for you, Ottawa. She scored their first goal just over 12 minutes into the game and provides a great offensive threat.
Teams trading throw-ins down this right side. I'm going to look for a switch of play, and they do. Not completely. Constantine stays on her feet. Hard tackle by Esprit.
Referee says play on though.
Gendreau with the throw. And we'll see a substitution here with Maxime Norbert coming back in the game. Sauvé manages to slip the ball out wide, but that's out of bounds for a throw. Prevost. Buak. Sauvé with a battle with Kat Delev. Esprit now, making her run through the middle. Still with the ball. Completely almost on the other side of the pitch. And threads the ball through to Olivia Allen. And Hooper wins that battle. Delev. Allen. Still with the ball over the right side. Tries the back heel, wins the throw. GG's with the cross. Broken up by Montreal. Cass Prevost a little back heel again, as she did on that opening goal by Gendreau. Delev. Kyle with the cross in the box. The header by Diamini. Out of harm's way. Montreal on the attack on the left side, but the ball will roll out of bounds.
Couple of substitutes into the game on both sides.
Kira Dunn coming into the game. Casprovo. Thought she'd earned a corner, but it's a goal kick.
With just 4 minutes remaining in the game, you have to imagine those substitutes are likely some penalty kick takers.
Oh, it makes me nervous just thinking about it.
Oh.
Can't imagine how these players feel.
Likewise.
But there's still, like you said, 4 minutes to play. 4 minutes to find that goal, to find that pass to the finals. And there'll be a corner for Montreal.
Could this be an opportunity for Les Carabins? Winds are potentially swinging sort of into the net of the GGs, so this could help the Carabins.
Moving right to left, the gust of wind. And the in-swing corner kick. Dangerous! But the GGs clear it away.
Looks like GG's put everyone behind the ball on that one, so it didn't really have anyone to collect it at the top.
Carabins cross will spray wide. Corner kick here as these final minutes of overtime wind down. Gendreau with the turn and kick up the field, but that'll be out of bounds. Esprit pops it over top. And Montreal's ball will go long. That'll be a goal kick. Esprit limping a little bit. Final minute of overtime. The second overtime. These two teams, Ottawa GGs and Montreal Carabins, tied at 2. Penalty kicks on the horizon for these teams unless someone can break the deadlock. Montreal, quick throw.
Just beyond the 30-minute mark, officials' discretion now on how much added time there is.
Katelev with the ball win, but that's taken away by Montreal. And a long shot. Jocelyn handles that. Montreal on the attack, broken up by Esprit. And there you go, Brianna. Another penalty kick game. This one for a berth in Sunday's final.
I hate to see it end this way, but I think it's the only option. So as we head into PKs here, there'll just be a brief moment where each side has an opportunity to discuss the PK takers. There will be a quick coin toss to see which team shoots first. It is a 5-shooter format, so initially it'll just go best of 5, and if by chance it's still tied after 5 shooters, it'll just go head-to-head 1-to-1 shooter.
Now, were you one of those players that raised your hand for a kick?
In various situations, yes. I mean, I do have memories of scoring some critical PKs, but also some memories of missing. And so I think for me, it varied on what had happened most recently and really how confident I was feeling on the given day.
I always liked it when our team went first in the penalty kick. I liked putting pressure on the other team.
Yeah.
So that's always the choice here. Do you want to be the last shooter or do you want to be the first shooter? I say go first.
Question, yeah.
Everybody has their own preference.
No, absolutely. And I wonder, too, how much they kind of consult their goalkeeper in the endeavor since they're such a critical portion to the play. Be interesting to see how Jocelyn and Langelier stack up against one another. I would say I feel that Langelier has been a bit more solid through a run of play, but PKs are completely different. Bit of a mental game. There's part of it that's a guessing game as well. So,
and Jocelyn has had those PKs against Western earlier in the OUA playoffs, so does have that experience. Langelier maybe has a bit more size in terms of length.
What I will be interesting to see if Olivia Allen is involved in the PK lineup, having already taken one during the run of play.
The rookie drawing the penalty kick with that great one-on-one run and then stepping up and taking the shot.
I do know this Ottawa U coaching staff quite well, in particular Jean Bergeon, who does so much analysis for the team. If the Carabins have been involved in PKs or if there is any PKs taken at all through the regular season, Jean is going to have known who those shooters are and will know which way they're shooting, and that's something he would definitely be communicating to his goalkeeper. So it looks like Langelier is making her way towards the net, meaning that the GGs are shooting first.
And they're going to the far net. So the players potentially shooting into the wind unless the wind changes direction.
In this moment, it looks like the wind has just subsided for the moment.
It's not flapping the mesh, so...
Referees having a quick dialogue with each of the goalkeepers, probably reminding them that they can't jump off their line. Goalkeepers in this situation can move side to side, but they can't move forward.
Side to side, wave your arms, be a distraction.
Absolutely. Make your presence known.
Up first, Maud Legasse, the defender for Laval, from Laval. And she'll nail it into the right-hand corner.
Yeah, Jocelyn did not have a chance on that one. We'll watch it back. Yeah, right in that top right corner. Interesting strategy by Langelier there. She basically forces Diamini to go collect the ball from the net and place it down herself.
Diamini steps up and is stopped by Langelier.
Oof, that's a great save by Langelier, and quite frankly, I think Langelier may have gotten in Diamini's head a little bit, leaving that ball in the net, forcing Diamini to go in there and collect it herself. That being said, that shot not too far into that right corner, not an overly complicated save for Langelier to make.
Rose-Marie Julien, the 5th-year medicine student, first-team All-Star to shoot. Julien stopped! Jocelyn with the big kick save!
Yeah, lovely kick save there. And a critical save too, to not let Montreal go up 2-0. Great save.
So here was the strategic substitution. Kira Dunn coming into the game, the 5th-year midfielder. Long run as she stopped. Langelier having her way with the guessing game today.
Another great save by Langelier. That shot fairly solid to that left corner, but maybe not struck with quite enough power.
Maud Leclerc, part of the leadership circle on this Montreal team. 5th-year midfielder to take the shot. Oh! Left-footed shot right in the bottom right corner.
Jocelyn guesses right, but doesn't make it in time to execute the save. And that puts Montreal up 2-0. Third shooter for you, Ottawa.
Deleuve. And that's stopped! Stopped and off the bar.
Now this is a critical PK coming up for Montreal. If they score, that leaves Ottawa without an opportunity and will end the game.
Amina Korogli with a chance to win it and send her team to the finals on Sunday. Korogli, 4th-year midfielder, veteran out of Montreal. Jocelyn tried to guess right, but it is Korogli sending the Montreal Carabins to the finals, where they will battle for the Youth Sports Championship.
What a great finish there by Montreal, and unfortunately a bit of a demise for the Ottawa UGGs, having missed all 3 of their PKs.
Full credit to Catherine Langelier. Great goalkeeping, especially in that PK. They didn't have to go down to their last shooter.
So at the end of the penalty shootout, the Carabins have defeated the Ottawa GGs to finish off and advance to the championship round of the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Championship, presented by Ocean Group. When we come back, it's the post-game show.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Welcome back to our coverage of the championship semifinal between the Ottawa GGs and the Montreal Carabins, who just won in penalty kicks. Final score 3-2 with some fantastic saves by a goalkeeper, Catherine Langelier, and also some key penalty kicks taken by the Carabins.
Yeah, pretty impressive showing from Langelier, having made 3 saves back-to-back to put her team in a position to win the penalty shootout.
Tough loss for the Ottawa GGs. Very much in this match throughout, and we're just awaiting the Nike team players of the game. The GGs, of course, representing U Sports at the FISU Championships where they won gold this year, so that will be their banner of the season. They won't challenge for the banner at U Sports this year, but still have an opportunity to play for a bronze medal on Sunday. For the Ottawa GGs, Sumaya Buak, who was just a real creative force in the midfield today.
No surprise there with that player of the game selection. She was involved all over the pitch.
And for the victorious Montreal Carabins, the player of the game, Rose-Marie Julien, the 50-year defender who converted her penalty kick and was a force along that left back side all night.
And just like that, the Carabins are headed straight to the U Sports Women's Soccer Finals, and the GGs will be playing for bronze.
Well, join us later today. We've got the next semifinal matchup featuring the Cape Breton Capers and the Laval Rouge et Or. It's going to be loud at TELUS Stadium, that's for sure. On behalf of Brianna Burton, I'm Signa Butler. Thanks to our entire U Sports crew and CBC crew. Thanks for joining us today, and stay tuned for that next semifinal.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it, fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports. Le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi, when you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Welcome to the U-Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC. I'm Signa Butler along with Brianna Burton as we get set to bring you this U-Sports Championship semifinal match between the number 4 Cape Breton University Capers and the hosts, the Rouge et Or de the Université Laval, the 8th seed who knocked off the number 1 seed all season long, the UBC Thunderbirds last night. You had the opportunity to call that game. It was a thriller. And, you know, not to say that the Cape Breton Capers thriller wasn't against York University, but, you know, in terms of this match, what do you see? Like, who has an edge in this match?
I mean, yeah, I was fortunate enough to call both games. The Laval Rouge et Or pushing the UBC Thunderbirds all the way through 120 minutes and winning a thriller in PKs in front of a really, really exciting hometown crowd. Meanwhile, Cape Breton, they did win their game 1-0 with a goal scored about halfway through the second half. Exciting as well, but I would say maybe the Rouge et Or have a bit more of an advantage having played through such an intense game, being known as the underdog. And actually in that Laval Rouge et Or game, they conceded a goal just a couple minutes into the game, so sort of fought against the odds and seemed to be a really resilient bunch. I said this a couple times in the broadcast, although they were ranked number 8, I feel like that's a bit of a formality in the rankings, being the host seed, and they definitely have the ability to play like a much higher seed.
I had the opportunity to speak to both coaches today and an assistant coach with the Laval Rouge et Or. Let's start with Laval. Rachel Collard, the assistant, told me today that, you know what, they're feeling good. They have big emotions. They feel a little bit banged up from yesterday's match and how long it was. And Ness Timmons, you know, talking about, you know, playing in front of this crowd, because you saw the crowd that Laval had on hand yesterday. Ness Timmons said, the coach who's been with the team for his 26th season this year, said they're feeling good. Back games is always tough, and he's relishing the fact that they get to play in front of this crowd. They're ready to enjoy the experience and to embrace the experience today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both teams bring a ton of experience into this game. In particular, Cape Breton having had 13 appearances at the U-Sports Championship. Their last championship was in 2007, but they were at the 2021 U-Sports Championship. They were actually the host school last year. So this full squad, apart from any incoming first-year student athletes, have experience at this level.
And Laval, 14 appearances for them. Last year winning the bronze medal over UBC, and a couple championship titles as well in 2016 and 2014, the last time they hosted this tournament.
Yeah, so I mean, both teams having had quite a bit of recent success at the U Sports level. Sure to be a really high level of play. Of course, being cross-conference, Laval Rougeol coming from the RSEQ and Cape Breton from the AUS. These teams have not matched up whatsoever this season.
Pretty even records in terms of their regular season records. Laval Rougeol 12-2-3, and Cape Breton Capers 10-2-0, their regular season record, plus of course a couple of playoff victories as well.
Should be a great game. Opening kickoff is coming up after the break. Live from Stade Telus Université Laval in Quebec City, you're watching the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC.
C'est une grande fierté pour moi d'assumer le rôle de présidente d'honneur du championnat canadien universitaire de soccer féminin qui vient couronner l'excellence de votre saison. Fan de soccer, j'ai joué pendant plusieurs années. Mes 3 enfants ont joué au niveau compétitif et même mon fils Émile joue actuellement pour l'Université Laval. Je crois sincèrement qu'il est important de souligner votre talent. Oui, mais surtout vos efforts. C'est votre détermination et votre éthique de travail qui vous ont permis de concilier avec succès votre parcours académique et vos performances sportives. Félicitations! Comme vous, Océan, c'est une équipe de gens passionnés, déterminés et engagés. Leader de l'industrie maritime au Canada, nous avons comme valeur le développement des talents au féminin, la diversité, le respect de l'humain et de l'environnement. Ces valeurs sont essentielles pour l'avenir de notre société. En mon nom personnel et au nom de Groupe Océan, je vous souhaite le meilleur des succès. Bon championnat!
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Welcome back to Stade Telus at the Université de Laval as we watch this championship semifinal between the Laval Rougeol, the 8th seed, against the number 4 seed from the Atlantic University Conference, the Cape Breton University Capers. So we mentioned plenty of experience on both of these teams in terms of the pedigree of the program. The Rougeol, this is their 14th appearance at the national championship. And for the Cape Breton Capers, over 13 appearances for them. A couple of lineup notes to let you know about. The Rougeol will not start Liagienne Fortier today. She is the Rookie of the Year. She is battling a little bit of a knock, so they're going to sit her on the bench, but she will be available off the bench today. And both of these teams, battle-tested back-to-back days of games. It's tough on the body, lots of knocks and niggles that these teams are going through, but they've got great treatment and great physio staffs that work with them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's always difficult playing another game in this case, about 24 hours since the last time they stepped on the pitch, but We know both these teams also can provide quite a bit of depth in their players, so I'm sure we'll see each of them tap into that a little bit today.
See the teams getting loosened up on the sidelines. It was an overcast day, of course, playing under the lights here at Stade Telus, but rain in the forecast. Haven't seen a drip drop yet, although last night they had quite a bit of rain, so they're used to it.
Yeah, hopefully the rain holds off. Nothing worse than rain and cold. The Capers will be starting goalkeeper Haley Cardis, who was named to the first All-Star team in the AUS and so far has had a clean sheet in this tournament.
And on the counter side, Miriam Lebrec, first team RCQ and first team All-Canadian. So two great goalkeepers in this matchup. And we saw some great goalkeeping in the last game, of course, in penalty kicks.
Yeah, Université de Montréal has some really solid goalkeeping, so that'll be something to watch for in the finals come Sunday.
L'Angelier with 3 stops and penalties against the Ottawa GGs. So the winner of this match between the Rouge et Or and the Capers will play the Carabin in the final on Sunday.
Can already start to hear the Rouge et Or fans in the stands. They were so loud and involved in the quarterfinal matchup, actually coming down from the stands when it came time for the penalty shootout and got kind of a ground field view on the action.
We get set for this semifinal matchup. The winner moving on to battle for the U Sports title on Sunday between the number 4 Cape Breton Capers and the number 8 Laval Rouge et Or. We will stand by for the national anthems.
C'est une grande fierté pour moi d'assumer le rôle de présidente d'honneur du championnat canadien universitaire de soccer féminin qui vient couronner l'excellence de votre saison. Fan de soccer, j'ai joué pendant plusieurs années. Mes 3 enfants ont joué au niveau compétitif et même mon fils Émile joue actuellement pour l'Université Laval. Je crois sincèrement qu'il est important de souligner votre talent. Oui, mais surtout vos efforts. C'est votre détermination et votre éthique de travail qui vous ont permis de concilier avec succès votre parcours académique et vos performances sportives. Félicitations! Comme vous, Océan, c'est une équipe de gens passionnés, déterminés et engagés. Leader de l'industrie maritime au Canada, nous avons comme valeur le développement des talents au féminin, la diversité, le respect de l'humain et de l'environnement. Ces valeurs sont essentielles pour l'avenir de notre société. En mon nom personnel et au nom de Groupe Océan, je vous souhaite le meilleur des succès. Bon championnat!
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Just having the coin flip here at the U Sports Championship semifinals at the Université Laval, TELUS Stadium. The Cape Breton University Capers and the Laval Rouge et Or getting set for a kickoff. This game a little bit delayed because of the previous semifinal going to penalty kicks, which saw the Montreal Carabins moving on to the final. Now look at David Deloge, the U Sports Coach of the Year, and his team. Second in RCQ, but certainly a team to watch at this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Deloge proving why he was named Coach of the Year, bringing this 8th place seed swiftly through those quarterfinals and landing themselves a spot in the semis.
Well, there is Ness Timmins walking out of the circle, hyping up his team, and here they go. The Cape Breton Capers. The Val Rouge et Or.
Both teams quite bundled on the sidelines. Temperature is dropping as we move deeper into the evening.
Wind still picking up. Rain in the forecast. Just the kind of weather these East Coasters might like. I know that's the kind of weather I miss from my home province. A good look inside the circle. Amelia Carlini giving her team a pep talk. She's part of the leadership circle on the Cape Breton Capers. There's Victor, the mascot for Laval Rouge et Or, the eagle-like mascot.
And there are those faithful,
huge amount of fans here.
Faithful Laval fans.
The Cape Breton University Capers on the right-hand side of your screen in the forest green kits, going from right to left in this game. The Laval Rouge et Or in the white with the red trim. As this kickoff goes in this women's second championship semifinal, we will see what kind of pace this game has. These two teams, Cape Breton Capers says, Ness Timmins says his team likes to mix it up. They like a little possession game, but they can also play direct. Depends on what the opposition gives them. And Laval Rouge et Or, a team that likes to keep the ball on the ground, good with the ball on their feet, and love that build-up play.
Yeah, absolutely. That's 100% what we saw from both of these teams in the quarterfinal matchup. Laval, in my opinion, in this tournament so far, is one of the strongest teams in terms of playing the ball on the ground, combining for passes. Meanwhile, we saw that dynamic play from CBU in terms of moving the ball through the back, but also playing quite direct and forward.
First foul of the game will go against the Capers. That is Emma-Eve Lecomte. Shot from distance already, but that's off the mark.
I like that idea. Why not throw something towards the net, test out the keeper? Fairly far wide, though. Can hear those Laval fans cheering on every single pass.
And out of bounds for a Capers throw. Rebecca Lamke, one of the members of the leadership circle, taking the throw. It's Muriel Patry. Aaliyah Rowe heading it forward. The U Sports All-Canadian and Atlantic Player of the Year, Aaliyah Rowe. And out and out number 9. There's Paige Allaby, the goal scorer against the York Lions the other day. Ball taken away from her down at the right touchline by Ariane Routier, first team RCQ All-Star.
Yeah, really well done by Routier there. I think they definitely would have game planned for a player like Paige Allaby in terms of knowing that she can score goals, and she also provided a lot of width for CBU down that wing throughout the quarterfinal matchup, so I think it'll be something that Laval's definitely prepared for.
Miriam Lebrec will put the ball down and play it quickly. Alexandra Doucette playing the ball wide under some pressure from CBU. Nice turn.
Lots of back and forth here.
Ella Lassard moving the ball out wide to Routier. Patry now. Patry, the ball a little long. No concede, a corner kick.
Yeah, that was some lovely ball movement from Laval that built that play up and ultimately won them a corner.
Patry with the corner. The penalty spot, but cleared mostly out of danger, still in CBU territory. And Lamke will let that run long. But they're saying it's another corner kick. Always be sure. That one taken care of by CBU. Doucette looking to the middle. It's kicked in by Mathilde Rousseau, the player of the game against UBC. As I mentioned, Laval with 2 of the major U Sports Award winners in their coach, David Deloge, and the Rookie of the Year, Léa Jeanne-Fortier, who's on the bench just resting up an injury right now. You may see her in this game, depending on how it goes. Aaliyah Rowe battling in the box. So strong. Alabi. The foul called on Rowe.
That's normally where Rowe is at her best, with her back to net, shielding the ball, able to turn and use her physicality to her advantage.
Routier can't find someone going forward. Hannaford lays it back, and the ball will go up to Laval again. Oh, Laval, you may notice, is playing a 3-4-3, the only team playing that formation, in the tournament. Most teams kind of going a traditional 4-3-3 or 4-2-1.
Yeah, I mean...
4-2-3-1, pardon me.
Yeah, playing 3 at the back, while it is dangerous, it's a really great formation if you've got the right personnel. It just gives so many other opportunities for players to stream forward, join the attack. And if you've got some solid defenders, it can be a really advantageous formation. I will admit, I've seen a lot of teams try to play it, but none that are particularly successful with it.
Well, they managed to oust the #1 seeds, the UBC Thunderbirds, on account of that formation, so something's working for them.
Absolutely.
They say they really like it and how it allows their players to move forward.
Definitely. You actually see the Canada women's soccer team use that formation from time to time, depending on the personnel they have available.
Well, this isn't only championship going on right now. The men's soccer championship, presented by RBC, is at Thompson Rivers University in Kamloops, BC. CBC Gem and CBCSports.ca has complete coverage of the championships, including the semifinals. UBC in Montreal, Cape Breton, and Thompson Rivers participating in the championship semis out there in Kamloops.
Yeah, Thompson Rivers, kind of similar to Laval, the host school, making their way to the semifinal match.
Grace Hannaford with the ball. Ali Wilton still with it, looking for a target. Sanate Letzi. Patience by Wilton to circle back. Lamke, under some pressure, has to turn back. Finds Alabi on the sideline. Hannaford. And that'll be picked up by Lebrec.
Lebrec, a really solid goalkeeper, coming up with some key stops through 120 minutes yesterday, including a couple of PK saves.
Capers looking for Rowe, but off target, so Routier will start back with Lebrec. Back to Routier. Daphne Blouin working it with Patry, but oh, Laval still with the ball here. Just on the outskirts of the 18-yard box, gets the cross in, the header up over Haley Curtis, gets a hand on it and off the crossbar.
And nearly a rebound too.
Laurie Roy nearly pops this one in the net. Sorry, Mathilde Rousseau. Handled by Cardis, who is also quite good against York University with the penalty kick shot in regulation time.
Yeah, that's right. And on this one, she stretches all the way out to connect on the save.
Mathilde Rousseau. Now moving the ball. Patry's cross will go out of bounds. Cardis, the fourth-year goalkeeper. Trying a through ball, but that is covered by Ndie.
Yeah, great coverage there by Ndie. I mean, a good attempt by Laval to see through some gaps and play the ball flat on the ground, but
Aaliyah Rowe looking the inside. Couldn't find Wilton. Lamke battling with Patry. With Laurie Roy, pardon me. Routier will rebuild again through the back, through Doucette. And Emma-Eve Lacron. Second team All-Star. All three members of the back line, either second team or first team All-Stars for Laval.
I mean, I think that definitely speaks to their ability to play with just three at the back. You've got to have all-star caliber players to be able to do that.
One of the Capers All-Stars, Fatou Ndie with a throw in, heavily taped up today, should notice that. A lot of these players playing with Knox. It is such a compact season, such an intense season, let alone a tournament format when you're playing back-to-back games. So I'm sure the ice baths were on the go and the tape was out.
Yeah, absolutely. And fortunately for, I guess, either of these teams, they do get a day of rest on Saturday before either the bronze medal or gold medal matches on Sunday.
Doucette. Looking forward, and Cardis will come off her line to pick that up. Carlini getting stuck in. Back to Ndie. Emma Clark. Lamke. Looking up. And a little bit of pressure from Aaliyah Rowe. Gets some corner kick, or throw in, pardon me. More U Sports Championships are underway this weekend. The best cross-country runners head to Halifax tomorrow for the U Sports Men's and Women's Cross-Country Championships. Every second of those races will begin at 11 a.m. Eastern, only on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app.
Both those races are sure to be exciting. I mean, you can always take a look at race results and times, but cross-country is a sport where anyone can peak at the right time and be successful. So both races are sure to be very exciting.
Sanate Letzi on the far side. Batu and DA winning the ball back. Capers with a little bit of possession here. Winning the foul. Is the Capers' Grace Hannaford, part of that Nova Scotia Canada Games bronze medal team from Niagara earlier this year.
Quick replay for you here on that foul. Some nice footwork there by Hannaford, but she is definitely held up.
Aaliyah Rowe, this is in good distance for her. She loves to go from long range, so is she going to go alone or look for one of her players in the box here?
Lots of movement from the Capers players. I like that. Makes that actually so difficult to mark.
Aaliyah Rowe on the ball. Going for goal. Picked up by Lebrec. And DA up to let's see. Rowe. 5'10", so strong as well, Rowe. Lovely footwork as well. Looking for that low cross. No one's there.
Laval for me is looking a little bit panicked here, even just that clearance. Normally they clear the ball on the ground and find feet, but I think they might be feeling a little bit of the pressure in this match.
A lot on the line. Winner moving on to the finals, and of course, as the host school, you really would love to get there, knowing that you'd have the home fans behind you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so nice for the host city and school to have their team in the finals.
And DA battling over on the right side. Finding Wilson. Oh, almost spilled by Lebrec, but under pressure by Rowe, she calmly handles that. Scoreless through 20 minutes of play in this second championship final between the Cape Breton University Capers and the Laval Rouge et Or.
Great control there in the center of the pitch. chant from the crowd increasing in volume.
Madeline Hadfield clears the ball. Will be a throw for Laval. Patry. Mathilde Rousseau. Quite active early in this game. Doucette across to Lecomte. Elsa Lassard, another member of the all-rookie team, along with Ligienne Fortier, who's just taking a rest on the bench today. Oh, through ball through. Oh. Look at Kate Breton. That was a dangerous opportunity.
Yeah, great save there by Cardis. She makes a good decision to come off her line and make her presence known by being big and cutting off the angles.
She was great off her line yesterday against York. She had to deal with a lot of that speed up front.
She did, yeah, and seemingly made the right decision every time. That's definitely something you see at this level of sport, as goalkeepers who are not only talented, but they know when to make the right decisions.
Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. Laval with a little bit of space now. Running on the ball. Blouet! Blouet all the way in the back of the net for Daphne Blouet, and a 1-0 lead for Laval Rougeant.
This relentless pursuit there from Blouet to find herself some space and a great shot on target. Here she comes now, just non-stop. Finds her angle. Such a well-timed shot, and she finds the back of the net.
Daphne Blouet, fifth-year attacker. She knows what it's like to be in big games. Member of that bronze medal winning team last year and a second team RCQ All-Star. Opening the scoring for Laval Rougeant. But here come the Capers. Alibi. Lampke with the throw for a target. Lebrecht off her line to gather the ball. Very active crowd at Laval.
Yeah, and while the crowd can definitely bring some excitement to both the hometown crowd and the opposition, can be a difficult thing for players to play in, especially a team like CBU that has spent most of their season leading, having a regular season record of 10-2-0 and then undefeated so far in the playoffs.
Another through ball Looks like that was offside. Capers take that kick. Laval trying to bring the ball back down on the turf. Routier to Patry. Routier. Headed away by Letzi. Hannaford flicking over top. Playing advantage. Daphne Blouin, the goal scorer, to Patry. And that'll be handled by Cardis. Laval looking very comfortable now with that lead.
You can really see them settling in here, playing to their true style of play. But 1-0 is by no means a comfortable lead.
Just ask UBC Thunderbirds. Here comes Laval, but it is offside. Cape Breton playing that high line in the back.
A couple of offside calls now for Laval. CBU is doing a good job of holding that line.
Hannaford. Across to Lamke. Alibi. Escaping that pressure is Mathilde Rousseau, still with the ball. Back to Lecomte. Ella Lassard. Great battle over in the right corner. Let's see. Trying to find Rowe. Need to get Rowe involved. Routier. Lassard. Lecomte. Alibi looking for Rowe. Nice defending by Fatu and DA. Here's Letzi with that pace on the right side. Cuts it back. Looking for Rowe on the inside. She's still got it. She's still got it.
Great decision by Letzi to utilize her speed and then release the ball quickly into Rowe there.
And DA with lots of pressure. Lecomte. Ball bouncing around. Hatfield in some trouble. Gets it out wide. But Laval is right there. The cross in. Cardis is on it.
Yeah, no hesitation there from Cardis.
Won by Laval. Here's Blouin, the goal scorer. Looking once again dangerous in the attack. Trying to keep it in the 18-yard box. Patry. With the long cross over top of the bar.
Blouin, had she maybe cut to the outside, might have had another shot on target.
The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the AUS Loney Bowl champions host the winners of Canada West Hardy Cup in the 2022 UTEC Bowl. Catch all the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 12 Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. Laval with the ball on the left-hand side of the pitch. Swinging it back and restarting to Doucette. To Routier. Closed down by Hannaford. Now, Cape Breton, one of their strengths, Ness Timmons said, is their ability to press, sort of like in a medium block or a high press, tenacious, get turnovers. Now, how much will that play into a team that's playing with three back?
Yeah, I mean, that's something we've definitely noticed from Cape Breton pretty early on here. They've...
Luen, another shot, but Cardis is on it.
Great save by Cardis. Cape Breton, being able to pressure as a unit, they've really done a good job of breaking up the play and making it difficult for Laval to play to their strengths and keep possession. In terms of having three at the back, I mean, there's always the risk. The back line just needs to be so sure of their passes. And it's actually pretty critical that they involve their goalkeeper, Lebrec, into the play. Lebrec ends up sort of needing to play as a defender of sorts, making sure she's involved in every play and is always an option.
As we mentioned, all three of these backs, all stars. And so is the goalkeeper Lebrec, so solid at the back.
Mm-hmm.
Laval only gave up 8 goals all season long.
Yeah, so many impressive stat lines like that from various teams in this tournament. I mean, I think that's why these are the 8 teams that made it to this championship, and I think it also just shows how tight the margins are when you get to this level.
Definitely a lot of parity at the U Sports Championships this year. We saw it in the score lines, the 1-0 score lines yesterday, along with the game decided by penalty kicks, which saw Laval upset the #1 seed UBC Thunderbirds, who had been ranked #1 all season long. Daphne Blouin, nice turn. Stopped by Hatfield. And the shot in, Cardis will cover.
Yeah, it is really nice to see that level of parity at the U Sports level, especially considering that there is no cross-conference play until the U Sports Championship. So it's always actually nice to see when these teams do meet up that there is a lot of parity when we're talking about the top 1 and 2 seeds from each conference.
Lampke.
And I mean, while there are some sort of Goliath programs in U Sports, in this particular tournament, it was great to see the Calgary Dinos and the York Lions involve teams that haven't been at the championship as many times as other teams, getting that experience and hopefully returning to the championship soon. Next year's U Sports Women's Soccer Championship is scheduled to take place at Queen's University at Richardson Stadium. So, of course, my other alma mater will get the opportunity to compete for another championship.
Should mention Brianna is a two-time U Sports medalist.
Yeah, I lucky enough to be on the gold medal winning team in my first year as a Queen's University varsity student athlete, and then we ended up back in the finals in my second year that year, coming up short in the finals in PKs, of course, but still winning the silver medal.
No, great accomplishments, and you know, U Sports, it's in this country, it's the top level of play, and for a lot of these athletes, this is their professional. This is professional life. You live like a professional athlete for the 3 to 4 months of the year that you're playing U Sports and representing your university and keeping up with your academics. These are student athletes after all.
Absolutely. I mean, some might argue it's professional athletes and then some, keeping up with the academic side of things. On the note of the academic side of things, the Cape Breton Capers had 12 academic All-Canadians last year. So an academic All-Canadian is a student athlete who has a GPA that's above 80%, depends on the scale, but usually around that 3.5. So really impressive to have 12 student athletes make that GPA. And I think that really just speaks to the level of academics amongst the team and likely the academic culture they've built around it.
Laval player down over on the right side after collision. Miriam Lebrec, the goalkeeper, coming over to see if she's okay. Lebrec, by the way, studies medicine, so perhaps she's the on-field representative. Just
very possibly. Thinking Roe might have collided with her stomach there.
Just moving back the advertisements from the pitch a little bit, give the athletes a little bit more space. Doucette swings the ball back to Lebrec. Lecomte. Lessard. Impressive rookie Lessard. Nice turn by Rowe. Rowe, it's Rowe against the world down there. Still with the ball, Rowe. Shoulder-to-shoulder contact. And DA didn't like it, but Laval earns the free kick.
Yeah, we'll watch it back here. Yeah, that's a 50-50 and
a little extra shoulder.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit, a bit more body before actually getting a touch on the ball.
Routier back to Doucette. They'll build from the back again to Lecomte. Patry. Lessard to Lecomte. Patry. Laval not forcing anything. Ball into the box. Deschênes. Virginie Deschênes. Haven't seen her on the ball too much. She was excellent the other day against UBC.
Does well in that moment to keep possession and nearly gets across into the box.
Hatfield will put the ball upfield, and Lampke. Again, CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th, 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. Throw in for the Capers over on the right side of the pitch. And that will be the halftime. Not many seconds added on this half. So at the half, it is 1-0 for the Laval Rouge et Or on account of a goal by Daphne Bluet. Coming up, it's the halftime show. We'll meet some U Sports athletes who left a mark on the world this fall, as well as unveiling one of the U Sports Women's Major Soccer Award winners. The halftime score again, Laval Rouge et Or 1, Cape Breton and Capers 0. You're watching U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC. During the first semifinal, we introduced you to Mara McCleary, a non-binary athlete who plays for the BC Timberwolves. The fifth-year defender recently completed their career as a program-defining soccer player. Mara was recently inducted into the Timberwolves Wall of Honor. This is the second part of their story.
People on social media who talked about how they felt, and that was how I felt, and much more, I don't know. The things they said resonated with me much more than things I'd ever really heard before from other people, if that makes sense. And by other people, I kind of mean like cis people, other people I grew up with, that things that were vocalized within groups of girls. I didn't necessarily resonate with things that were vocalized in the groups of boys. And then it was these people on social media and these public figures that talked about their experience that sort of made me go, it's that saying of like, that's your people, because you feel the same way and you've had the same thoughts and you've often had very similar experiences too, by the nature of who you are. For me, asking for things to be changed on your behalf is a big one, so asking for that. And then if that doesn't happen, you demand it as well, because there's more than one of us on the entire planet. I was coaching a lot and I get called a female coach a lot, or a great role model as a female coach, or like they're looking to hire more female coaches, and I'm like, I can just be a coach, you know? Especially because you don't have, like, you often aren't coaches and female coaches, often not male coaches and female coaches, but anyways, that's another topic. And so, like, if someone was to misgender you or represent you in the wrong way, you either just have to sort of accept it, or you have to stand up for yourself and go and correct them. You never know how those conversations are gonna go. And so it'd be really nice if it wasn't sort of all on the person's shoulders in the future, I think. You can't be yourself when you're not in a safe place, because people have been kicked out of their homes and worse for just being who they are and outwardly showing that. And so, yeah, there's definitely an element of whenever I talk about this stuff, and especially like to younger kids, is you don't know the situation someone else is in. So I was really fortunate to have a family that just accepts me as I am. I potentially could be putting myself at risk going to foreign places and going to different communities, that if people were to find out I had a top surgery or identified as not cis, that my safety could be in danger. But I know that where I currently live, I am safe, I am welcome, I'm accepted. And so that's really what's allowed me to make that transition, because it sucks, but you still have to make sure you're safe. You get to the place where you recognize who you are in different ways for every single person, and then again, the how do you then be yourself in public or in private, or how you can do that. So I think the seeing more and more people talk about it, I think is what gives me a little bit of hope with this. There's a lot more people who are outspoken about it, as well as whether they're LGBTQ plus or not, you have a lot of allies that are really outspoken about things. Finding out how you identify, or how you want to identify, how you want to present, all those sort of things can take time, and they can change over time. I know it can seem, especially public figures or something like that, or influencers can end up seeming very concrete in how they want to present. But I also think it's gotten better that people are more transparent about either their journey to where they've sort of settled now, or even when they think they've settled and then things change. So don't feel like you have to like put labels on it and then stick to those labels until you die. That's not really how things work. You can present how you want and feel how you want, and don't feel like you have to fit into a neat little box, especially at first. If there's often really specific gender terms, and then there's your more and more general terms. And if a general term works for you, use it. Don't feel the need to rush into anything, but also if things feel right, use them. It is, as much as they're shared experiences, it's also a really unique journey, and it can be a really special journey, even if you go through that journey of questioning who you are, what gender you'd like to be, who you're attracted to. Even if you go through that journey and you end up being a cis straight person, you still went on a really cool journey. As I've sort of come out, that I just take up space, and people have to be comfortable with me, rather than me making people comfortable. They just have to be, because I am here.
We hope that you've enjoyed this two-part series on Mara McCleary. Thanks to Rich Abney and the UNBC Sports Information Department for this report. And for more on Mara's story, please visit the UNBC Timberwolves website. The score after 45 minutes of play, Laval Rouge et Or 1, Cape Breton Capers 0. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group on CBC.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe Dunsmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Every year, U Sports names a Player of the Year in each of its sports. Here are the nominees and winner of the 2022 U Sports Women's Soccer Player of the Year Award.
En nomination pour le prix Chantal Navert, décerné à l'athlète par excellence de l'année 2022 en soccer féminin U-Sport, the nominees for the Chantal Navert Award as the U-Sports Women's Soccer Most Outstanding Player are des Sports Universitaires de l'Atlantique, from the AUS, Alia Rowe, Université de Cap-Breton, Cape Breton University. Du Réseau du sport étudiant du Québec, from the RSEQ, Megan Sauvé, Université de Montréal, University of Montreal. Du sport universitaire de l'Ontario, from the OUA, Cassandra Provost, Université d'Ottawa, University of Ottawa. Et de l'Association Ouest canadienne, from Canada West, Danielle Steer, l'Université de la Colombie-Britannique, University of British Columbia. La lauréate du prix Chantal Navert pour l'athlète par excellence de l'année en soccer féminin U-Sport est the winner of the Chantal Navert Award as the U-Sports Outstanding Player of the Year in Women's Soccer is Cassandra Provost, Université d'Ottawa, University of Ottawa.
On m'a toujours dit que j'avais le pouvoir de changer le monde. Mais pour faire ma marque sur notre planète, il faut d'abord que je la comprenne.
À l'Université Laval, j'ai appris comment.
Parce que les enjeux du présent demandent des solutions d'avenir, j'ai appris à réfléchir sur le monde et sur moi-même.
J'ai rencontré des gens passionnés qui repoussent les limites.
J'ai profité d'espaces de travail et de recherche à la fine pointe et de milieux de vie stimulants.
J'ai rejoint une communauté fière et vibrante, composée d'étudiants et de professeurs de tous les horizons qui travaillent ensemble à bâtir l'avenir.
J'ai rencontré une nouvelle génération de visionnaires et de leaders entreprenants issus des 4 coins du monde. et j'y ai trouvé ma place. À l'Université Laval,
On construit aujourd'hui
le monde de demain.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it. Fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Welcome back to Stade Telus at the Université Laval as we get set for the second half of this women's championship semifinal between the Rouge et Or and Cape Breton Capers. It is the Rouge et Or on top 1-0 thanks to a goal from Daphne Bluet in the 26th minute. But the Capers are right in this game, and it's a close one so far, Brianna. You know what? We know that a couple of the games today, the other semifinal, a 1-0 lead led to 2-2 and penalty kicks.
Yeah, 1-0 lead is by no means a comfortable lead, and Cape Breton has been going toe-to-toe with the Rouge et Or all game long. So I think, definitely not a comfortable lead. It'll be interesting to see what the head coach of Cape Breton, Ness, might have said to his team coming out of that halftime. I think an unfortunate goal to have given up, but they've been going toe-to-toe all game long. So my suspicion is it's sort of a conversation of keep doing what you're doing, play to your strengths, remain calm, remain comfortable, and things typically just happen through run of play.
The Cape Breton University Capers, the Atlantic University Sport champions, winning their 12th championship in the AUS, and Rouge et Or of the Université de Laval, RCQ finalists. They lost to the Montreal Carabins, who have already secured their spot in Sunday's final with their victory earlier today in penalty kicks over Ottawa GGs.
Yeah, that would mean if Laval is successful, we would be recreating the RSEQ final in the U Sports final on Sunday afternoon.
And they've battled each other all season long, so wouldn't that be something that they finish their season battling against each other? But Cape Breton University Capers may have something to say about that as we get set for these teams to come back on the field. Final cheers on the sidelines. And here they come. The Cape Breton Capers in their forest green uniforms. Laval Rouge et Or in the white uniforms with red trim.
A substitute for Laval coming into the game. That's Joël Mercier.
Routier to Patry, back to Doucette. Again, if you're just tuning in, Laval Rouge et Or play a 3-4-3 formation. Cape Breton Capers lining up in a more traditional 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1 today. So far, just easing into the second half. Doucette to Lecomte. There's Fortier, Catherine Fortier, picked up by Haley Cardis, but the rebound falls out and the ball is in the back of the net. No. It looks like a foul has been called, possibly against Mathilde Rousseau.
Yeah, let's watch that back here. So Cross comes in and looks like the foul was called on the player who was kind of shielding the goalkeeper there. Tough one. What a way to start off the second half, though.
Cape Breton breathing a sigh of relief there. They're 2-0 down. Early in this second half would have been close to a death knell, but
I think, though, despite the goal being called back, it does provide a little sense of excitement and motivation for Laval.
Haley Cardis, the fourth-year goalkeeper out of Halifax, will be battling the wind in this end. The wind was blowing right to left. Aaliyah Rowe with some pressure on Miriam Lebrec. Batu and Die to Letzi. Well, don't forget, you too can celebrate each U Sports team's gold medal with your own commemorative apparel from T. Litson Sports. Fans of the U, Vic, Vikes, and field hockey in Laval, Rouge et Or, and rugby have been flocking to shop.usports.ca to purchase their piece of history. You can too. And stay tuned. You might be able to buy a piece of history depending on if your team wins this year's women's championship. Again, the winner of this game moves on to Sunday's championship game. The loser will play for the bronze medal.
Bronze medal game scheduled for 11:30 on Sunday, and the gold medal game at 2 p.m.
And at the early hour of 9 a.m., the fifth place game, which will be a rematch of the
Yeah, that's the rematch of the
Canada West,
Yeah.
Can West final, UBC Thunderbirds and Trinity Western Spartans. So plenty of action on Sunday. Ross goes in off the corner. Let's see. That speed gets caught up in her feet. But the Capers make sure it's out of trouble. Lecomte going back to Routier. Lamke putting the ball out of bounds for it'll be a low throw. That'll be a corner kick. Far post, Haley Cardis on the job. Patu and DA commanding traffic, looking for a alibi to move up the line. Daphne Blouin, the goal scorer. Play broken up by the Capers. Held up on the right side. Routier broken up by Aliyah Rowe. Turning and twisting her way. That's broken up by Virginie Deschênes. Great tackle.
Yeah, there's been some great battles all over the pitch here.
Miriam Lebrec. Emma Clark will wait for the ball to go out of bounds, who's taking its time. Rebecca Lamke with a hard foul on Blouin. Again, that big group of Laval Rouge et Or fans at Stade Telus,
who've been so loud and enthused all game long.
Along with the wind, you can see it shaking the tents on the bottom of your screen. There is a rainfall warning come in. We haven't seen like the downpour that there was last night. And DA looking for a target, finds Hannaford, goes back to NDA. Hannaford and DA. Looking for Alibi, who's got some pace, put some pressure on. That's a throw in for the Capers.
It looks like the Capers have remained in that 4-3-3 formation, but I do feel like their back line is playing higher up and getting a bit more involved in the attack.
Hannaford looking for her shot. She does, on target, but picked up by Lebrec.
Nice footwork by the AUS Rookie of the Year. I should note that the Capers have had the AUS Rookie of the Year in 3 of the last 4 years. Soccer is one of those sports where rookies often actually have the opportunity to get involved and can make a really big impact.
Yeah, the Capers would have had possibly another couple of contenders. They had 2 first-year players go down with ACL injuries heading into the season, 2 recruits, and then a former AUS Rookie of the Year having a hip issue this year, Aaron Freeman. So several rookies either a factor or maybe factors in the future once they're over those injuries.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, definitely speaks to the potential that this team has to grow in future years. And pretty impressive for them to have still made it to this tournament despite some pretty significant injuries.
Yeah. Oh, the U Sports Men's Soccer Championship continues at Thompson Rivers University in Kamloops, BC. It's the semifinals tonight. And CBCSports.ca and CBC Gem have complete coverage of the championship through till Sunday. So stay tuned for that.
Those games are in Pacific time, so for our fans looking for some more soccer action
after you're done with Brianna and I.
Yeah, more to come.
To NDA. Going back to Hatfield, but Hatfield doesn't have an outlet on the side. Lecomte. Going back to Doucette, to Routier. Fortier earns the corner kick. Fortier is the sister of the Rookie of the Year, Jeanne Fortier. Corner, to the far post, nearly headed in.
Oh,
and nearly struck. A bullet of a shot nearly going in too.
Yeah, what an opportunity. Oh, she makes great contact with that ball.
Let's see. Battling it out for Virginie Ditchen. Nice win.
Great track back there by Virginie.
Let's see. Joelle Mercier getting her first touches on the ball as a substitute. Little too much on that pass, but Laval on the attack right now.
This game has certainly gone in ebbs and flows with each side attacking for a few minutes here and there. Here comes Laval again.
Lacombe. Back to Doucette.
Laval looking very composed here.
Capers taking the throw, looking for Ali Rowe.
Rowe continues to chase that ball back and forth at the top of the pitch.
Let's see. Back to Ndie. Substitute coming in for the Capers. Abby McNeil. From New Waterford, Nova Scotia, Cape Breton. Gets her first touch on the ball, too. Rowe from distance. She can go from pretty far out. That was in the 35-yard range.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, she's definitely got a lot of depth to her shot, and good on her for being able to turn quickly and get her hips around the ball to get a nice shot on target.
10 goals this season for the Capers. She had 14 in her rookie season, and then people kind of caught on in her second year, and she developed a little bit more well-rounded game. Says Ness Timmins, learning more to distribute and come back for the ball, sometimes sliding into the attacking midfield position. Oh, nice little flick. Laval on the attack in the box. Cardis will prevent a corner kick.
Yeah, good hustle there by Cardis to keep that ball in play and avoid a corner for Montreal, or for Laval.
Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax tomorrow afternoon for the 2022 U Sports Men's and Women's Cross Country Championships. You can catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern Time on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app.
Yeah, we'll watch this replay here. You know what?
I think Blouin tripped over her own feet there.
I think she did. Really tricky, though, for the ref to be able to see that beyond the CBU player.
Trouble for the Capers. And that free kick leads to another goal. 2-0 lead with about 25 minutes left to play in the second half. Set. With the ball in, just off the head of Clark.
And that's Rousseau. Great intensity to get outstretched, get her toe on the ball, one touch, finish in the back of the net.
Rousseau, the player of the match against UBC, with this goal. Had the lead for Laval Rouge et Or. You see the Cape Breton Capers having a quick tete-a-tete to regroup, take a breather, and you know what? 25 minutes left in this match. Never say die attitude is what you need right now.
Definitely. Oh, and there come those Laval fans with some flares in the stands. I will say Laval is providing a pretty authentic soccer experience with chants fairly nonstop for the game, and then throwing up those smoke flares into the air. Very authentic.
Laval still coming on strong. Even with that 2-0 lead.
Yeah, they seem sort of invigorated by that goal and are continuing to press.
Capers clear the ball up to Aaliyah Rowe, and be a little early to be singing the goodbye song, but 20 minutes remaining in this second half. But the fans here are optimistic.
Yeah, I agreed a bit early, but hopefully they're not going to jinx it for the hometown team.
Aliyah Rowe. Hatfield looking behind her. All the way back to Cardis, who will have to come off her line. Fatu Ndiaye clearing that ball out of danger.
Great defensive track there by Ndiaye.
Virginie Deschênes coming out.
And that'll be Frédéric Lemay coming into the game for Laval. Here's the substitute, Frédéric. Shot on the net. Love that from a super sub.
Rowe trying to feed it into Letzi. They'll get a throw in out of that. Wilson, ball taken away from her. Hatfield will have to scramble with the pace of the Laval strikers coming at her. Blouin, the game's first goal scorer. Let's see. Looking for Rowe. She'll turn and head down the pitch, but the ball will go out for a throw. Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. Cape Breton Capers trailing 2-0 to the Laval Rouge et Or, the 8th seed who have been so impressive in this tournament, knocking off the #1 seed UBC Thunderbirds in the quarterfinals, and right now with a commanding 2-0 lead over the Atlantic University Sport Champions. Routier. Cross to Doucette across the back. Doucette looking forward. Little flick on, doesn't fool the Capers. More substitutions for Laval. as Raphael Lassalle comes into the game. Rousseau to throw. Second goal scorer of the day. Lessard. Lamke.
Looks like we're starting to see a bit of precipitation coming down now.
The rain was in the forecast, and
it'll make for a pretty chilly last 14 or so minutes. And of course, being on turf will make for a very slippery playing surface.
Rousseau. Back to Lecomte to Doucette.
Really feels like Laval has started to take control of this game.
And DA under pressure. Gets out of trouble, but Laval not showing any signs of slowing down. Hagen Darchin causing some trouble up front. Now Rousseau. McNeil defending. More substitutions now.
That's Geneviève Girard into the game. 78th minute here. Potentially to give some rest to some tired legs, and possibly a pretty strategic time management strategy. Rain continues to come down, probably not to the point where it would affect the player's vision, but definitely a slick ball and surface.
Far to the far post, but that will go out of bounds for a goal kick. "22 minutes and change for the Cape Breton Capers to get back into this game. Well, the road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the RCQ Dunsmore Cup champions travel to Ontario to face the OUA Yates Cup victors in the 22 2022 Mitchell Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. And that is the road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC.
That's right, the Dunsmore Cup tomorrow, taking place between none other than the Laval Rouge against the Carabins de Montréal, and then of course the Yates Cup, the storied rivalry between the Queen's University Gales and the Western Mustangs.
Going to be some great football ahead as the road to the Vanier Cup begins, and we've certainly seen some great football here at Stade Telus over this week, especially from the Rouge et Or, the hosts, the 8th seed at this tournament, really showing that, you know, seeds don't always say the whole picture.
No, not at all. Knocking off the number 1 seed, the UBC Thunderbirds, and then right now leading the number 4 ranked Cape Breton Capers.
This game not over. Just 10 minutes remaining. Capers will need to get something in attack. They've been stifled so far from Laval.
Yeah, it feels like ever since that second goal was scored by Russo around that 66th minute mark, they've sort of been controlling the play ever since. Nine minutes now, and as we know, there is a massive scoreboard alongside the field, so players would be well aware of the time and easy for them to start to feel the pressure of that clock ticking away.
Miriam Lebrec maybe wasting a little bit of time here, picking which side she's going to do the goal kick. Typical goalie move.
Absolutely. Infuriating as a striker, and she's lucky there. The wind blew the ball over. She'll be able to manage a little more time.
The veteran goalkeeper, first team RCQ All-Star and a first team All-Canadian. You just see the wind really picking up and the rain picking up here at Stade Telus. Rowe looking forward. McNeil heading it forward. Ball at her feet now, looking to get the cross in. And she'll win a corner kick. Is this the juice that the Cape Breton Capers need? Paige Alabi with the corner. The left-footed in-swinger. Dangerous territory. Capers firing on net in field goal range.
It's a nice in-swing corner from Paige Alabi, putting her left foot to use. And you see that rain really coming down now.
It held off for a while, but it is back. Well, CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th, 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and the CBC Sports app. Batu Ndiaye. The throw. Hannaford. Puts it across. Hannaford again. Amy Wilton. Allie Wilton. Capers battling. McNeil. It'll go out for a Laval throw. Another throw in as time continues to tick down. In this championship semifinal, Laval Rouge et Or leading 2-0 over the Cape Breton University Capers. And that would be a foul.
A definitive foul. Those goodbye chants coming back with 5 minutes remaining, maybe a little bit more timely, but the Capers are relentless in their pursuit, looking for any opportunity they can find.
Atu Ndie. Hannaford trying to poke the ball through. Ndie, another throw. Now a break for Laval. But it's a throw in for the Cape Breton. McNeil. Laval recovers nicely.
And manages to keep the ball in play.
Let's see. Back to McNeil for the cross. Laval once again on the attack. Darchen. Bit of a yo-yo. Few minutes here. Trying to get out of this right side of the field.
You see Laval now, whether or not it's a formal shift in formation, but they're playing a pretty flat back four.
Coming over to the game, Daphne Blouin, the goal scorer, who opened the scoring with a great individual effort. Laurie Roy coming in her steed. And Roy immediately with the ball, stopped by Ndie. Great battle by one of the Cape Breton Capers captains. Haley Cardis will pick that ball up and want to get that ball down the field quickly and far. Free kick for the Capers. McNeil. Looking for Letzi up front. Hannaford with the ball, goes to Rowe, and that's up over top. Just over 2 minutes plus some added time in this semifinal matchup. Laval with a commanding 2-0 lead over the Capers, having their eye on Sunday's final, where they would face their RCQ rivals, Montreal Carabins. Lebrecq killing some more time.
Yeah, Lebrec is so smart about that. Really kind of a seasoned veteran, knows where she is on the pitch and knows her role in managing puck.
Fans wet, chilly in the stands, had to stop the spirit. And they certainly love what they're seeing from the Rouge et Or at this tournament. They've got 1 foot in the final. They've just got a few minutes left in this semifinal.
Well beyond the 90-minute mark here, maybe only at a minute or two of added time.
Haven't had much stoppage in play, so the Capers really on their last legs here. Free kick for the Capers, taken by Carlini. The wind howling at Stade Thalys.
Dying moments of this match. The Capers trying to create anything.
DA, the throw in. The flick just going out of bounds, and it's Laval throw. They'll take their time. Rousseau kicking the ball up the field. And DA. I have a feeling that whistle's going to blow any second now. The horns are going. The whistle's yet to blow. But the fans can anticipate that their team will be moving on to the U Sports Women's Championship Final on Sunday at home against their RCQ rivals, Montreal Carabins. And there it is! The spot officially booked for the Rouge et Or, the 8th seed at the tournament, going all the way to the final as their fans once again storm the field to celebrate with the team.
Final score here at Stade Thalys is 2-0. The Rouge et Or of Laval victorious in the semifinals and heading to the finals on Sunday versus Le Carabins de Montréal.
So that is the conclusion of the semifinals here. The finals still to come as we round out the 2022 U Sport Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group. When we come back, it's more celebration and the post-game show. You're watching U Sports on CBC.
sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Well, welcome back. It is disappointment for the Cape Breton Capers, but elation for the Laval Rouge et Or as they will be moving on to the Women's Championship Final on Sunday at home at Stade Telus in Quebec City. Cape Breton Capers will play for the bronze medal against the Ottawa Gee-Gees on Sunday as we await the Nike Team Players of the Game. Final thought on the game between these two teams?
I mean, I have to admit, I do feel like I saw this coming from the Laval Rouge et Or, having played such a solid match in their quarterfinals, having that home field advantage. I mean, I guess on paper you would think that Cape Breton might have had the advantage, but just coming off of the quarterfinal play, I think that the Laval Rouge et Or played as I would have expected to them, played to their potential, and I'm really not surprised with a 2-0 victory.
They had such a excellent effort against the UBC Thunderbirds, and again, here against the Cape Breton University Capers. So the teams will shake hands here. Waiting for those Nike Players of the Game. We can't tell you who they are. We'll let you know who they are, because it looks like the celebrations were a little bit too boisterous. So for the Cape Breton Capers, it's Grace Hannaford, the Rookie of the Year of the Atlantic University Sport, will get the Player of the Game. And for Laval, Virginie Deschênes, the winger, will earn Player of the Game for Laval Rouge et Or. They are going to award them, so let's give them their moment in the sun, or the rain, as we should say.
Yeah, you'll see both teams lined up here. Fans taking their time, not moving off the pitch with any kind of speed.
So Grace Hannaford, the Player of the Game. Atlantic Rookie of the Year. Virginie Deschênes, the Player of the Game for Laval today. A contributor in the midfield.
All smiles from Virginie and her team.
First team All-Star as well, so no surprise perhaps that she gets a taste of the Nike Players of the Game. Well, make sure to join us on Sunday for our next broadcast featuring, well, we've got the bronze medal game and we've got the gold medal game. So which one do you want to hear about? The Cape Breton Capers versus the Ottawa Gee-Gees, or the final, a rematch of the RSAQ final, the Montreal Carabins against the Laval Rouge et Or. I'm Signa Butler, along with Brianna Burton. Thank you so much for joining our coverage today. And our entire U Sports crew and CBC crew, we say thank you for joining us, and goodbye from Quebec.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it, fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.